We are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this live free past life personal readings. This will be to the first 10. If you put it in the live chat, we're starting right now. I'll go ahead and start taking the names. Also, I do have two announcements actually. One, the first, Friday, I had to go to the eye doctor and get my new contacts. So bear with me, guys. They have bifocals. So I've had a little bit of a change recently. So I had to get new contacts, and it can take me up to a month to get used to them. And during that time, I can't wear reading glasses. So bear with me. So far, so good. Okay. But the main second announcement here, look what I have for you. Okay. I have a new book by Mike Ricksecker. He is like my paranormal mentor. Love this guy. As you can see, I have my own copy. He knows I am going to be giving away this book for Christmas. Okay, I am going to start a drawing, giving you guys a heads up this coming month, beginning in December. Not sure exactly what day, but here are the rules. You have to be subscribed. You have to be someone that comments either in live chats or somewhere, on my stuff. And just make sure that you have the notification bell set to all so that when I do present the video for the giveaway, that you will be notified so you can get your name in there. You only need to put your name in one time, okay? And I'll only do the drawing, for about a week to allow people to come in, put their name in. And but anyways, this book is absolutely incredible. I'll show you. I'm going to put this one because this is going to be your copy. I'm going to put this one back in the package. Hang on just a second here, and I'm going to get mine. I'm going to show you some things about it. So Mike Ricksecker, if you don't know, he goes all over. He's part of the Ancient Aliens television show. He travels around the world investigating different paranormal things, about anything you can imagine, and he has abilities as well. So he's an amazing person. But I'm going to show you a few things. This has 7 chapters packed full of information and pictures. And I will send it to you. Whoever wins, you can see all the pictures there. Well, you can't actually. Let me see. The light, I'm sorry, it's my lighting hiding some of it. But there's a lot of full pictures here, things that he has encountered, he has investigated, and it's great. It's got everything from Bigfoot. He's not big on researching Bigfoot. However, there is a situation here in his book that he does, and it's very incredible. So it's but yeah, so it is UFOs, USAs, you name it. But in addition to that, he's also talking about some other things with the paranormal, and it really makes sense. So if you're interested, make sure to be on the lookout, okay? Now I'm going to go ahead and welcome everybody in. Hello. Let's see who we have. SK, welcome. Glad to have you. Crypto Lara, welcome, my friend, my sister. Let's see. Motivation, welcome. Let's see. Buffy, welcome. Thank you, Buffy. Laura, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's not actually me being the best, it's spirit, right? I'm just the vessel. Let's see. Okay, so motivation, its name is Kay. Thank you for that, Laura, because I did not remember, honestly. Okay, let's see. Hello, Terry. Welcome. Okay, so all right, Terry, to be fair, come back in, because what I do is I don't start the people that go on, because I know before I came on, you actually had put that in there, and that's okay. That's okay, but it doesn't count until I actually start the live, because what was happening. So go ahead and put your name in there now, so you'll be one of the 10. But what was happening is people would come in like 6 a.m. or the day before and put their name on the list, and that's not fair to people coming in on the live, you know. So that's why I do that. Okay, so it looks like, okay, so first, since I started, we have Buffy. Is that correct? Yeah. So we have number 1 is Buffy. No, wait. Buffy, you're going to have to come back in. Did you come back in, Buffy, after I started? Because I have to be fair, guys. I do. I have to be fair to everyone. Okay, so it starts with Crypto Laura. Okay. 1, because that's when I started. Okay, so Laura. And then Motivation. That is K. Then Terry. Oh, thank you, Kay. Okay. Hey, Lori, and Lori is number 4. Hey, Robin. Hey, soul sister. How are you? Robin, if you want a reading, I don't know if you have already yet, but if you want a reading, I would go ahead and put it in the live chat. Love you, Robin. So glad to see you. Okay, DJ, hey. Present life. Okay. All right. So, DJ. Present. And yeah, and I've already got you, Terry. I'm sorry, I looked over you. You're number 3. Hello, Mary S. Welcome. And Kay, you're added. You're number 2 because you were up higher. Yeah, is SK here? Okay, Mary, got you. You're number 6. Cisco, hey, how's it going? You are so welcome. Oh, Cisco, you were just coming in to say hi. You are so welcome, Cisco. I love you so much, so much. Last night was absolutely incredible, guys. If you don't know, I was on a live with Cisco. It's on a different. It's on her actual channel. It is Journey Through the Gate, and not Gates, Gate, okay? And Stephanie Getz and I with Get Spooky Society were on that show. We were talking about how to open abilities, how I use my abilities, how Stephanie uses hers, just different types of paranormal talk. We were also talking about some things that we had discovered that actually wasn't on the videos of the investigation. So it's very interesting. So if you're interested in that, definitely check out Cisco's channel. Okay. Make sure I have everyone. Julie, hi. make sure, Julie, that did you put your name in? Yes, you did. Okay, so you're Julie, you are number 7. Hey, Vivian. Hey, Jill. Okay, Vivian would like her. Vivian, you're number 8. Heather, oh my God, how are you doing? So glad to see you, Heather. It's been too long. Oh my gosh. Getting ready for work. Yeah, you live across the world, girl. You're welcome. You're welcome, Vivian. Okay, so right now, yeah, so long. Heather, would you like a past life reading? And everyone that is on here or that comes on, please know that I do ask that you please stay on here and let me know from time to time that you're here because I have no way of knowing once someone clicks away other than just the number count. I have no way of knowing if anyone's going to come back if they leave to watch a reading when someone who really needs it that's staying on here will be on here to communicate with me for their reading. So gotcha. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and begin. There's 2 more people that can come in. Heather, I'm going to send you so much love. I love you so much, honey. Please take good care of yourself, and I hope your investigations are going amazing, right? And I hope to see you soon in the U.S., really, because last time I missed you, but hopefully soon, my friend. All right, guys, let's get rolling. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay. Now, please know I have already prayed over everyone's readings, so that will save some time as well. Okay. Okay. First on the list, we have Laura. Thank you, Spirit. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Laura, please? Here. Thank you. Okay, and is this Laura? Anyone that's on here, please. Oh, wow. Please know if you have children, turn this off. There are things that come through in my past life readings. I ask Spirit when I pray to give me the actual details. So there's no symbology, okay? And some of the stuff is really gruesome. So it's already happening. So if you need to wait until later to come back and watch, if you have small children, I'm just going to say it this way. If they're 18 or under, turn it off. Okay? This is not for them. Okay, Laura. First of all, let me figure out the timeline here. Gosh. I'm going to estimate, Laura. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't actually know. Okay, I'm going to estimate the best that I can. I'm seeing a castle in the background. I'm feeling Ireland. You were a knight. You're coming through as a masculine, as an actual male. You were a knight. You have a sword drawn. You were a Laura. Spirit just told me Knights Templar. So whatever time period that was, you were part of Knights Templar. Oh my, okay. Spirit, give me more, please. What about this? Laura, you slayed a lot of people, okay? And I'm talking heads. That was your target, okay? I see them all over the place. It's like there's some kind of battle, and I see other people in the background that's like fighting with you. You were protecting something. Now, I know there's a theory. Spirit actually showed me something, and I'm not going to say on here because I'm going to make part of my series thing out of it. But there is a connection. I'll just put it this way. There is a connection to God and the Knights Templar. You were protecting something. You and this group of people. Show me more, please. And who is this? Yeah, a lot of angry people. Spirit, I don't want to say it on here, okay? Because I'm getting ready to make something, and I don't want to spoil it. Laura, this is how we know each other. This is how we know each other. Mm-hmm. How can I say this, Spirit? Okay, so there is, I guess you would call it an artifact. You and this group of Templars that you were with, you made an oath to protect it with your lives. That's why the battle. Okay. It was fleshly battle, but at the same time, it was a spiritual battle in this realm. Okay. So it's something that had to happen, because had this gotten into the wrong hands, a massive amount of people would have died like that. Okay. Actually, some would have evaporated. Boom, gone. So it was of the utmost importance that you kept this protected and out of people's grasp, okay? Because I've seen people around that's like trying to come in and take this, find out where exactly is it hidden, because it's hidden. I'm not seeing it here, but it's like Spirit's giving me the downloads. It's in connection to what I've already been working on. Okay. So this is how Spirit's letting me know this is how we're connected. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. So Spirit said move along. So I'm going to move along. Okay. What else? Here. Thank you. Okay, what is this? Again, anyone coming on here right now, new, please, if you have children, anyone 18 years of age or younger, Please come back later. You can watch this away from them. This can be gruesome. It's not for children. Okay. So, Laura, what happened to you was someone actually, someone that was trying to find out where this artifact was hidden, actually got you and sliced your tongue out. Okay. Because you would not, no matter what, you were keeping your oath. So it was kind of a thing of, okay, if you're not going to talk, then I'm gonna cut it out, and that's what they did. Okay. Now I'm still seeing you alive. Okay, so it doesn't look like you bled out enough. Okay, to unalive yourself or anything like that. Well, I shouldn't say yourself, but to be unalive. But there's still a lot. So there would be a lot of trauma here. Okay, Spirit, tell me more. What else does Laura need to know about this? Spirit said stop. Okay, so Laura, this has to do, this could definitely bring something that into this lifetime that has to do with your communication. Feeling like you're misunderstood, feeling like no one hears you. There may be a lot of times throughout this lifetime where you have kind of, I don't really want to say withdrawn, but it's like a feeling of being withdrawn, but with your words. Okay. You could have been absolutely present, but there are a lot of times in this lifetime that it would have caused you to just basically feel like you're just clamming up. You're not speaking your truth. That is why. You could also feel connected somehow or very interested in, because Ireland, I did hear Ireland prior to, I don't know actually where the Knights Templar formed, but I was told Ireland, and that's where, so I have to say Ireland. Okay, so whether they started there or they came over there, I don't know. Okay, that's something you'll have to research, but Ireland is involved with you and the Knights Templar at some point. Okay, so I would research that, and that would give you some kind of timeline there. So I feel like Spirit is telling you, Laura, this is something that has been a work of a lifetime to get to the point of being able to stand in your truth, to be able to 100% stand up, speak it. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Laura, please? What does Laura need to know? What else can you tell me? Bloodline. Laura, you are part of the bloodline, the royal bloodline. Yes, thank you. And we have, angels. Okay, and we have love life. Tell me more about this love life, please. I'm going to go to the regular tarot. Tell me more about the love life, please. One card that came out, you have Three of Swords. So that is saying there's some kind of heart hurt. Tell me more about this Three of Swords and the love life. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. So we have the Fool, new journey, Judgment, some kind of realization here. Okay, thank you, Spirit. So what Spirit is telling me here, basically, when you took that oath, there was no more love life for you. Okay, and it hurt you because you You wanted companionship. Give me more, please, about this love life. Thank you. Yeah, I can't make this up. Okay, you have the Ace of Cups. Yeah, a cup of love. Yeah. And you couldn't accept it. Nine of Wands. There you are. Wounded warrior, being guarded. So it's like you had the chance to experience love, okay, until you made that oath. And I feel like, tell me more about this oath. I'm feeling like this oath was a very big decision because it meant basically you had to give your life up, okay? What you wanted over here compared to this is a huge purpose. This is a huge part of something big, okay? Very, very big. And you knew that. And tell me more. And so I feel like it was a very hard decision that you had to make. Because, let's see, what do we have? King of Wands, reverse or upright? Upright. Yeah, death. So death and rebirth. Do different paths. Nine of Swords. See, Laura, you had a really, really hard time. For you in this situation, it was very dangerous for one, okay? It's not something, because you were a male in that lifetime. This was not something that you could just bring a female along with you and kids and all that. And you had to really make some hard decisions here to, do I want to live with the person that I want to live the rest of my life with? Or am I going to choose a more spiritual path? Okay. And in this case, it had to be one or the other. There was no bringing a female on this journey, period. For one, it's sacred. This is like some kind of sacred journey here. But then again, just like I said, it's too dangerous. You just couldn't. I mean, there would have been more of a slaughter that went on. And then plus, it had to be kept very secret. And that's what you chose. You chose that path, but it hurt you so deep. So I feel like Spirit's saying that in this lifetime, and Spirit just said other lifetimes. So it's not just this lifetime. There were other lifetimes that you actually brought this same karmic energy one after another into. Okay, tell me more. How is this affecting Laura in this lifetime with love? Four of Cups. I cannot make this up. Five of Cups. I cannot make this up, Laura. Loss. Rejection. Mourning. Laura. Oh, honey, I am so sorry. We got to fix this, okay? We got to fix this. Because see here, let me put this down. With the Four and the Five of Cups, basically for me, I'm an intuitive reader. So for me, both of these cards basically mean the same. They're a little different, okay? So it's like the Four of Cups. This is like, looking and thinking back to relationships because we're talking about love. Looking back is, things that just didn't work out. Okay. Focusing on those things. So that can be family members, friends, old acquaintances at jobs, whatever. But anywhere where there's some kind of love or like love connection involved in your life in this lifetime and past lifetimes, it's like there's always been a focus of that. And when Spirit has been trying to like hand you a new cup of love, and it's like a real deep cup of love, but there was so much anxiety and sadness that you went through because of that choice you make. It's almost like a feeling of like, after you made the choice, you're like, why did I do this? Why? I know the purpose in it, but why? Because I get the feeling here you really like really loved this woman. Okay, like this was your world, and you made the wrong choice. For your heart. Okay, I'll put it that way. You made the wrong choice for your heart because you've carried it so many lifetimes now. And see, with this Five of Cups, it's basically the same thing. It's like mourning a loss. It could be like death of a situation, which you did have the death card. And the thing here is with this, again, it's focusing on what you've lost, but needing to see that, that there are other beautiful things if you just can look up. If some of the decks, it's turning around, but in this deck, if you could just look up and see those cups that Spirit's handed you of some beautiful, loving opportunities. And see fives, and we've got five. Let me see. What else? Do we have another five? No. Okay. So we've got five. You could be seeing fives or 55 or 555, but I want to keep it at 555. And if you're not, you could be seeing them soon. But also, Laura, I'm feeling like Spirit is saying, because 5 is a number of change, it's positive change, okay? But we have to take action towards it, of course. But Spirit's letting you know that as long as we take action towards wanting to make that positive change, understanding that love is here, like it's totally around us, okay? And we have to be totally willing to allow that love in, okay, without any kind of boundaries or guarding our heart anymore. And Laura, I know how hard it can be, like even for myself in this lifetime now. But I had to learn to just like let it all go. Just let it all go and allow myself to be vulnerable. So now I'm just going with the flow. If it comes in, wonderful. If it doesn't, wonderful. I still love myself. I have my pet. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's always love here, no matter what. But it starts with us, Laura, to be able to start looking at healing, and like looking throughout this lifetime and saying, okay, I had this relationship that failed, intimate or not. This happened in an intimate relationship. And focus more on what we learned from those, and instead of the pain. Of course, we have to face healing. We have to heal. We have to take action towards healing. But once we do that, we have to be able to look back, right? And learn as a lesson on each situation to get to the point of just completely like, allowing our heart to be vulnerable. Now, it's not saying be silly and, let people just walk over us. No. But I'm saying, like if you notice that there's a beautiful new friend that comes into your life, or, a beautiful special someone or a long distance relative that all of a sudden you find out, oh my gosh, this is my relative. Spirit's telling you that it's okay to release all that past stuff. And I would definitely, Laura, I would go into some kind of like cord cutting ceremony with yourself. Find something that works for you and start releasing any kind of past karmic situations that have to do with love, especially with this situation. I would go back to the root. I would ask Spirit to show you, whether dream, vision, could even be on TV, something here that's going to click with you from the Knights Templar. Okay, it could be something you read when you research this. It's going to be like, oh my gosh, there's something here that's going to be an aha moment. And it's all going to make sense. And when that happens, I feel like Spirit's definitely saying that it's going to be, it's kind of like you're going to have that key to unlock your heart fully, 100%. Okay? And then anyone coming in the near future, um, yeah, we want to, how should I say this? We don't, we have to be careful who comes into our energy, right? But not to the point of, get away. I'm not gonna let you in because I've been hurt before. It's that kind of feeling. I feel like that's the best way to say it. Because I know I had to go through it too, But now I'm like, as long as it's divinely guided, okay, okay, I'm all right. That was past. It's over. It's done. Right? Okay. All right. That's what I had for you, Laura. Okay. So let's go back and see what lovely Laura has to say. And I'm going to check and see if anyone else has came in. Okay. Oh, thank you, Heather. If you're still on here, I love you, honey. Oh, hello, Helena. Well, it doesn't always have to be the same exact situation, but it will be something connected to it. Okay, so I'll give you for instance. And also, if you would like a past life reading, make sure to put your name in the live chat comments real quick if you haven't, if you're still on here. Now, because I have two places left. So, Helena, basically, so like what happened to me? I was in a very rare accident, and then I had, because I was in the rare accident, I had a medical device placed in my body. The medical device was faulty. I mean, it was like one thing after another, right? Okay, so anyways, I ended up becoming septic and had an NDE, and Spirit God sent me back, okay? But here's the thing. It was something that I had to go through. I actually had these dreams when I was like from age 5 to 8 of this accident that I was in. It wasn't identical, but it was showing me that this was going to happen. And it did later on in life. It sure did. And I thought it was just a silly dream as a kid, and so did my mom. But anyways, I do absolutely feel like, because I was shown when I had the NDE that we plan these things out when we come here. So because of what I was shown, I absolutely feel like that. No, it doesn't mean it has to be the same exact. So what I mean is like I'm going to say it differently because I don't want to affect health in anything I state. Okay. So I'll just say, like with my accident, right? So it's like one lifetime being in a drowning, the next lifetime being in a car accident, next lifetime, but it's still an accident. So something like that. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and go on, and let's see. Let's see what Crypto Laura said. Laura said, wow, trust, confidence are built into my soul. Always misunderstood. I was also in Ireland before with former husband in a previous life. What? What? That's so cool. Ireland, Templar Knights began in 1169. So that's where they started, was Ireland? Ah, this is so cool. Okay, so in 5555 on your reading the other day, your last Scorpio's reading. Oh my God, right? And I saw 5555 after that and posted it. Okay, so in 555 on your reading the other day, your last live My reading was so close to 155. Oh my gosh. I continuously cut cords and will continue to be more aware with research. Thank you so much, Michelle. My downloads are so in tune with your reading. Oh, wonderful, Laura. That is so awesome. Good for you. Good for you. Okay. I love you so much. Okay. So next on the list, we have Kay. Let me see. Anyone else? Okay. And you have your name. Okay. Helena Handbasket. I love that. I love it. Okay. You will be number 9. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay. Scorpio moon. Wow. So that's why you watch the 5555 of Scorpio. Wow. This is so cool. Spirit's awesome. Okay, so let's go to Kay. All right, Kay, are you still here? And I'm going to go ahead and get these cards shuffled. Give me just a moment. This is so much fun. Like, I promise you, it is like if I didn't get hungry, like I would stay on here. Like, I would never go. It's just so much fun. But you know, I've got responsibilities, right? I have a dog I have to walk. Hello, Kay. All right. Oh, hold on. We got one that didn't get shuffled here. Are you ready, Kat? Oh, I have to tell you guys. So the other day, okay, so the last live that I did with the readings, okay, so I know, remember when the reading got hijacked? Laura said hijacked. I love that. By the spirit, that was cool. It was cool how you said that because I never thought about it as like hijacking, but it was. So, anyways, uh, someone, I think maybe it was GL, I don't remember. Someone said, did I have a paranormal device going? I did not. I had no paranormal device going. I had nothing going that today. Now today, that day. Today I do have my little thing going down here. That day I had nothing going. That was when I went back and replayed it. That was actually spirit activity coming through the microphone. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It happens, guys. Those of you that are new, I tell the positive spirit realms when I'm doing readings that they're allowed to come through and talk in the microphones if they have a message for anyone that is on here that is family or something like that. So sometimes from time to time you will hear somebody say, hey. It's normal. Don't let it scare you, okay? Don't let it freak you out. We're all surrounded. Every single person on this planet is surrounded by many different realms, okay? We just have to realize that. We just have to wake up and understand that it's not just us. You know, there's a whole lot more, okay? And it's not all negative either. There's a lot of beautiful that comes with that. Okay, let's go ahead and roll, okay? Thank you. Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both, what does Kay need to know for past life reading? Thank you. Here. Thank you. Who is Kay? I just heard no more. Oh, is this Kay? Mm. Spirit, help me with the time period, please. Is this male or female? Okay, so Kay, what I'm getting so far, again, anyone coming on, if you have small children, anyone 18 or younger, please turn this off, come back later, okay? Some things that come through are kind of gruesome. So, all right, Kay. So what happened here is Spirit's showing me, it looks like, I feel like it's not the Victorian era. It's right before. Similar dressed. You were a little girl, approximately, I would say 6 to 7 years old. You were on a swing. There were lots of kids. It's almost like being at a playground, but you were on your property where you lived, okay? It wasn't at school. So it's like more like brothers, sisters, could have had some friends there, but there's several children. There was an older boy that looked like probably 12, 13, that was pushing you. And he was like really mad at you. I felt like some kind of jealous energy. And I feel like this male bullied you a lot, okay? And he literally pushed you so hard on that swing that you fell off and it broke your neck, okay? That's how you passed away. So in this lifetime, you could experience some kind of like neck pain or like headaches that would result from coming from your neck, okay? Like a lot of tension headaches from time to time. If it's not that, it could be that you could actually have some kind of like, now I'm not a doctor. I have to say my disclaimer. I'm not a doctor. I'm not allowed to diagnose nor treat. Okay. I can only tell you what I am feeling and sensing and seeing from spirit. Okay. So in this lifetime, you could have some issues with your spine, especially the upper spine. If it's not the headaches, I'm feeling more like it's headaches. Okay. That would come through as tension. Because of how the neck snapped and where, I'm getting that more. I would also say that you may be more prone to feeling like in your neck area, your shoulders, the muscles that are surrounding your neck, your upper neck, they may it may be easier for you to pull them. Okay, especially if you're not using really good body mechanics, then say, with the next person. Okay, the next person may not have those kind of issues, but where you may notice, like the least little thing next thing you know, you're constantly waking up and your neck's, twisted or something like that. I'm also feeling like either if you have siblings in this lifetime or family members, could be school friends, could be a few school friends, but I do feel like it's more so people because of what Spirit was showing me. You were at home. So that's telling me people you were really, really close to bullying you. Okay? So I feel like that could have carried over into this time as well. It could have even affected, it could be like one extreme or the other. You absolutely loved and you could still love to swing, or you absolutely will not like ride rides at amusement parks. One or the other extreme. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the cards. I feel like I need to shuffle it again. Let me just do that. Tell me when, Spirit. No. Okay, thank you. What would you like to tell Kay, please? Thank you. Whoa. Okay, so you have. Okay. I'm going to get some more clarification. You have unrequited love and, let me get this up right, transportation, the swing, transportation. This unrequited love. This has affected your love life. Spirit, give me more. Did this affect her love life? Did this affect Kay's love life in this lifetime? The bullying. You could have been bullied in relationships, like some kind of a toxic, like really, I don't use that word toxic lightly. Okay, I want everybody to know that. I have been through some toxic situations. That's what I'm talking about. Abuse. Bullying. Like almost like someone wanting to abuse or threaten to abuse you and using it as a form of bullying. Like coming right up next to you and like right at your head or right beside you, slam and break stuff right beside, something like that. It's a form of bullying. It's a scare tactic, especially when they've already abused you before. Eight of Cups, walking away. Okay, and reverse or upright. You have Six of Wands. Okay, you had to walk away, and you found victory. But see, here's that jealous. That's that jealous energy. Okay, if you look at the Rider Smith weight deck. Okay, there's a person back here that is very jealous. That's what this is. I'm telling you, there was someone in your past life when you were a little kid that was extremely jealous of you, and this person was older. Okay, doesn't mean they have to be older in this lifetime, but it was like an older sibling. Very jealous. And you had to learn in this lifetime, you had to learn how to walk away from that type of energy. Or you're in it now and you're learning how to walk away. You're learning how to become victorious, and good for you. We never, ever deserve to be abused. Ever, ever. And I'm talking male, female. Doesn't matter. Everybody has the potential to be abused. Nobody deserves that. Yep. Look at this. You have the 10 of Cups and the 7 of Wands. Okay, yeah. So it's like really, really guarding yourself in this lifetime. It's like having to learn to walk away. Okay, there was victory, there is success in that. But at the same time, it's almost a feeling like somebody, because there's somebody here in the background that's jealous, right? It's almost like somebody watching you. And don't allow this to cause fear. That's not what this is for. Okay? But it's almost like somebody you walked away from, because you walked away from them. That's your victory, right? But they're in the background. They're jealous because you walked away. They could actually be jealous of you, like if someone else tries to come in and date you or something like that as well. But this situation, 10 of Cups, that's like fulfillment here. Happy family, okay? And it's here you are, like setting strong boundaries now. It's like I feel like Spirit's saying you've really had to learn how to set strong boundaries, or you're learning that now. But I also feel like Spirit's saying be careful not to like be so guarded. And believe me, I understand, okay? But not to allow yourself to be so guarded that you don't allow people that really are that those unconditional love type people that really truly want to be in your life, to be good to you, to mutual respect, that kind of thing. Not to push them, not to be so guarded that it pushes them away, but still set boundaries. Have boundaries. We all need to have boundaries. There's nothing wrong with that. We need that. Okay, so that we can let each other know, whether it's intimate, whether it's friend, new work, whatever. Boundaries are important. Okay, especially when, like I can say, like Kay, especially when you go through abuse. Now, even if you didn't go through abuse in this lifetime, you did then. Okay, so when we go through abuse, it's not always easy at first, because I lived that pattern all my life for 52 years. So had God not have helped me, I probably would not be where I am in this moment. It's not something that you can just say, oh, well, that happened, I'm okay the rest of my life. No, because mentally, for a while there, I started noticing I was spiraling down, like really spiraling down. Okay. And I had to pray, and I prayed really hard, and I had to trust and have complete faith in God, which I do. And, and I said, look, I need you to take this from me, because I could tell like depression was coming on me. And I also understand what oppression is too, spiritually. And I did not want to go there. And because that's not me. And so I had to pray and trust. And then I woke up one night. I was actually awakened. And I literally saw my spirit leaving my body. And it was like it was twirling in the air. And all of a sudden it was like my physical body. I mean, I was awake. My physical body went like that. And I literally saw something break free from my heart and my spirit. And it came, what was supposed to be within me came back. The rest was just like, it's like spirit detached it from me. And from that point, it was like, I'm back. And I'm back better than ever. And I'm strong. It's that kind of thing. So if you ever begin feeling like you're starting to go in some kind of spiral or some kind of cycle with someone that does not appreciate you for who you are, Remember your worth always, okay? Because that's the thing. We have to know our worth. I didn't know mine until now. And now that I do, I'm not going to let someone treat me less than what I feel like my worth is. And that's not being mean. But what I mean by that is, and it's not being snooty, okay? What I'm talking about here is like if someone tries to come in and date me and then says, trying to scare me, I know my worth. I walk away. Okay? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about here. Okay? So we have to, boundaries are good, especially for ourselves. Okay? To learn from past stuff. All right, anything else for Kay? Thank you. Reverse or upright? Upright. Yeah. 5 of Cups. So Spirit is wanting you to start focusing more on the lessons you've learned in situations in this lifetime. Okay? Not to focus so much on things that may have you feel like went wrong, went backward. And if you haven't already, take steps towards healing those things, cleansing yourself, cutting cords, things like that, right? But also start trying, get to the point to where you can look back at that and say, okay, that was not easy, but now I'm not letting my emotion get involved in that situation. I'm going to look at this as an observer, okay? I'm going to see what could that person have done differently? What could I have done differently? What could the whole situation, period, how could it have gone differently? And take those tools and then get out of there, okay? Because we never want to be stuck, ever, okay? And especially when you go through some kind of trauma, some kind of really, really deep emotional hurt, it can be easy to be trapped there. Like, it really can be. And we don't want to do that. So that's why I say detach your emotions when you're going in. I'm not saying detach and don't heal. I'm saying when you're going in to learn that lesson, detach your emotions and look at it as a lesson, okay? And something that you can use those tools moving forward. That's what I'm talking about here. Anything else for Kay? Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, and up next is Terry. Terry, please let me know in the chat if you are still here. Okay, yeah, see, Death, yeah, you're having some kind of rebirth right now. And the Hermit, yeah. See, there you go. There's your lessons. That's what the Hermit, one of the main things about the Hermit is learning, going within, like introspection, really thinking about and learning all you can, okay? And then it's like really connecting with spirit, stepping away. Sometimes it is cutting the phone off, not answering the door, things like that for a little while. Not for too long now. We don't want to get stuck, but for a little while to have some alone time. So you can really, really think about how do you move forward in the best way for you, right? So I feel like that's what Spirit's saying. So either you've already done that or Spirit's asking you to do that, okay? But either way, you are coming into this death and rebirth, okay, of a brand new cycle. So I do suggest if you haven't went into hermit mode, Spirit's asking you to do so as soon as you can feel like you can do it as an observer, okay? And then get in there, but then get out, right? Okay, I'm going to leave you with that, Kay, and I'm going to read your comments. Let's see. Okay, and Terry's here. Thank you, Terry. Okay, let's see what Kay has said. Okay. Holly. Okay. Holly, you're number 10. We have you on the list, Holly. The very last reading. Thank you, Holly. Okay. It's okay. Okay. Okay, says, I had spinal surgery on my neck over the summer and I have headaches. That's why. I had a guy bully my freshman year and sophomore year. The other guy pushed me into a trash can and I had surgery on my legs back then. Oh, honey. I was in a wheelchair when he did it from recovery. Okay. I like swings but never will get on rides. Okay. Yes, dealt with building with a family member. I stopped that when I got older. Yes, I have an anxiety issue with driving. Okay. Till this day, I have jealous people around. Okay. Um, and that's to marry. Yeah, annoying. When it comes to my love life, I have to protect it because every time I get in a relationship, jealous people interfere, send out negativity. I set boundaries and try not to be so guarded. Okay, good. Yes, sibling physical abuse. Okay, wait a minute. Let me start that one over. Yes, sibling physically abused me a couple of times when I was a teen and early 20s. They dealt with consequences and now they're nice to me. Okay. Okay, and then let's see. I will say I had an ex who was a narcissist. Whoops, wait a minute, it just skipped. I will say I had an ex who was a narcissist and cheated, mentally, emotional abused me. I left him 7 years ago, but he still watches me on social media. Weird guy. Okay. Yes, trust me, I learned and still learning through my journey. Laugh out loud. I'm doing great now. Thank you. Yeah, a guy from high school pushed me while I was in the wheelchair in the cafeteria. Oh, okay. I'm truly sorry, honey. I truly am. These types of stories, it really, well, I feel connected to you, first of all, the wheelchair thing. So I do understand that. Being in a wheelchair, not exactly what you went through, partially. Um, but it's not easy. It's hard to deal with when we're already in a wheelchair and the rest of the world looks at you as like, well, you're not old enough. You're not old enough to be in a wheelchair. Why are you in a wheelchair? Right? I don't know how many older and elderly people looked at me when I was first learning to walk again because they didn't see on the outside. Yeah, I have a scar here that was visible at the time. It's still visible, but I'm talking like it was really visible. But as far as walking, I had it was so crazy because it was like a lot of elderly people that I was always so drawn and specialized with the elderly and Alzheimer dementia patients. And all of a sudden, I'm on the flip side of things and I'm seeing all these people that are elderly, not patients, but elderly who are instantly looking at me because, I'm having to, like, I'm in Walmart and I'm having to use one of those electric motorized scooter things because I was learning to walk again. And they're looking at me like, there's nothing wrong with you. I'm walking. You should be walking, right? There's a lot emotionally that people go through when we're in a wheelchair. And I'll tell you what, I'm so glad that I had these experiences because even though I was a nurse, until I became the patient, I had no idea. So I'm so grateful that I can actually understand what it's like seeing the views that people get from other people, instant judgments, just all these things when they don't even know you. You know, they just look and they instantly want to think things, but they don't even know you. So I totally get this, Kay. Hey, Kirsten, welcome. I had to do the neck surgery so I wouldn't become paralyzed. The surgery was successful and I walk fine. Yes, that's awesome. So, Kay, you have so much to look forward to. You truly do. And, you know, I have worked with so many people publicly, but mainly confidentially, that are like us. They have went through some kind of either extreme illness or some kind of huge disability. And all of a sudden they're realizing that because of a certain disability or because of some kind of big illness that they've had some kind of awakening that had, including myself, that helped them, us, to be able to begin to build huge compassion for others going through our situation or something similar. Okay, so can you guys see me? My internet just flipped. Let me know in the live chat. It's saying there's nothing. I have no bars. Can you guys even hear me? Vivian said yes. Okay, guys, do me a favor. If something happens where you can't see me or you can't hear me, just let me know in the chat, okay? Because something's going on with the internet here. Very odd. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end this. Kay, I am sending you so much love, honey. You got this. You really do. You got this. And just try to remember to look at everything, you know, find your miracle in it. It took me a while. I'm not going to lie. I didn't find it instantly. But boy, when I did, Kay. Boy, when I did, I'll just leave it there. I started realizing that even things that seem absolutely horrible, there's a miracle in it every time. But that's part of our job, being here as a human, is finding it. We have to look for it. So when we do, at that point, anything else that we're faced with in life, even though it may be rough, we start learning that, oh my gosh, what's the miracle in this? We start learning to look at the flip side, the other perspective of things, instead of, oh my gosh, this is, I'll tell you this. So before I go on, so this is a good example. So like, I don't know, a week and a half ago, you know, I was like, felt crazy, overloaded, trying to get all this paperwork done to get my dad into a nursing facility, right? And my stepmom and I worked vigorously for like a week and a half straight, day and night. I mean, it was just trying to go through documents, find the house deed, all this stuff. And so, anyways, I go to the nursing facility finally with all the information, and they tell me, and it was here where we're living now, and they tell me, I'm sorry, you know, someone else got the information in before you did. So, but your dad will be the next on the list, the very first one on the list, you know. And my heart sank because I knew I couldn't take anymore. I knew physically I could not lift another time. And my stepmom couldn't lift another time. And so I was literally like, I was almost in tears. The nursing home's like a mile away from where we live. So I was like almost in tears coming home. And I was like, God, please, you know, I cannot lift anymore. I can't do anymore. Please help me. And I came to the door and I had to tell my stepmom, you know, I had to look at her and say, I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry that somebody else got it. And as soon as I said that, it was like Tower moment. Tower moments are meant because there's something better around the corner. So I told her, I said, Mama, I said, wait a minute. He's not meant to go over something better's coming. So guess what happened? In less than an hour, we got a phone call that my dad was accepted, that several hours away, where her house is, where she lives. There was an opening. We got the call. So it's like, it has absolutely worked out more than perfect. So it's like in these moments, we have to remember, even though our hearts might feel like it's ripped out, we've got to remember, wait a minute, there's some kind of miracle here happening. We may not be able to see it yet, but it's like Spirit is saying, just hold on, have trust, have faith, and just remember that tower moments were made to fall, even if they're uncomfortable in the moment, because there's something better that's getting ready to happen in your life. So, and I'm including myself in that. And because whenever I go through these tower moments, I have to remember, because I have to get a hold of myself, right? Okay, but I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to go ahead and go to Terry. Okay, screen is blurred in my back. Okay, screen is back to normal. I said screen. Oh my gosh. Screen is back to normal. Okay. Exactly. If a plan don't work, plan B will. Yes. Happy to hear. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so we're good. All right, let's go ahead and roll. I'm going to go ahead and get these shuffled. Thank you, Mary. I know it took forever to tell, but I felt like it was important to say that for somebody that watches this, okay? Now, thank you. Okay. All right, Terry. Here we go. Thank you, Spirit. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. What does Terry need to know for past life, please, Spirit? What's the most important? Thank you. Here. I just got like a shock feeling throughout my whole body. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, God. Okay, who was Terry? Okay, guys, anyone coming on right now? If you have children 18 or below, please turn this off now. This is not for them. Like, I'm serious. Turn it off. Come back later, okay? Okay, so, Terry, okay, what I saw was, okay, you were coming through as a feminine, okay, a female. There was a male. I feel like this was a husband. He had a knife and stabbed your child, okay? I don't like what I saw at all. Spirit, give me more. Why did this happen? What's going on here? Why? Okay. I see. Spirit said not his. Okay. So there was either, I'm going to find out more information, Terry, but either you had this child or conceived this child before the relationship with this man or during. Okay. Spirit, give me more here. Still doesn't make it okay for what he did, right? Okay, here. Thank you. Who is Terry? Gosh, I feel like I want to cry, and it's not me. Lots of emotion. Terry, in this lifetime, there could have either been situations of miscarriages or fear of miscarriages or passing of a child or fear of passing of a child. Something about children here, Terry. Definitely. It could cause big fear. It could be a situation, Terry, where you haven't had children, that you can't conceive, or that you're afraid to. You know, it could be any of those things carrying it into this lifetime. I see you holding your belly. You stayed with this man. He had you trapped. He literally had you trapped. You had, okay, you had an older child. I see. You had an older child with this husband, okay? At some point, you've either attempted to leave him, intermingled with another guy, somehow along the line you conceived a child, okay? Your husband saw this was not, it could be that you had the child. Wait a minute. Spirit, did Terry see another male? Or did, I had a husband one time when my youngest son, was born. You know, babies, they're born usually with blue eyes. Not always, but usually. And his dad has green eyes. And my son had blue eyes. And he denied that it was his son. It was his son. I hadn't been with anyone else. I'm going to check and see if that's something like this, okay? What's going on here? Tell me, did Terry see another man? Or is it because this person was abusive? Like, because like I keep seeing this man, it's like he has you trapped. Like physically. Like right on you constantly. And I'm not talking just being clingy. I'm talking abusive. Oh God. I am not seeing another man. You were accused of something you didn't do. You had, oh my God. Okay. Let me take a breath. Hang on. Okay. So you married this man. Let's start over. You married this man. You had a child with this man. A few years later, you had another child. This man thought that this child was not his, but it was. It was his. So he ended up stabbing this child in front of you. Okay? You ended up staying with him. And I feel like it was because you were afraid to leave. You were afraid for your other child. You were afraid for yourself. Because it's like, I feel like this person was some kind of psychopath. Like, honestly, like, and you were scared. The way he was like up on you, it's not right. It's odd. Mentally odd. Like sneaking up, if I can do it right, kind of like sneaking up on you, like, what are you doing? Something like that. But like all the time. Spirit, did this person work? Did this man work? Where? Here. Okay, what is this? He worked. What is that? It's some kind of mining, but it's not coal. He could have been digging for some kind of mineral. I see other men. It could be like some kind of mineral or rock, quarry, or something here. Now this, let's see, what kind of time period are we looking at? I would have to say about 200 years. They had those like crank. It wasn't on the railroad. Those buggy like things that like they would crank is what I'm seeing. Whatever that was. He was mining for something. So he did have a job. So he wasn't with you 24/7. So when he would come home, he was very jealous of you, of what you were doing while he was gone. Mm-hmm. So you could have encountered something like that in this lifetime. Or some kind of jealousy here in this lifetime to where it affected you. Like going to the store or getting a phone call from, a work acquaintance or, something, whatever, is always like, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Something like that. Or what took you so long? You should have been back here 5 minutes ago. Things like that aren't quite right. Okay, let's go to the cards. So give me more, please. You were afraid. That's why you did not leave. You were scared. This person was not right. This is like jealousy beyond belief, okay, that kind of thing. But it was because this person just they needed some kind of mental help, to be honest. Okay, tell me more. Thank you. What do we have? I cannot make this up. I'm telling you, you were afraid to leave. More from this deck. go to the tarot. This person was really, I'm telling you, I really feel like this person was some kind of psychopath. I do. And you did what you thought was best for your older child and for you. Thank you. Okay, we have the Queen of Swords. Reverse or upright? Upright. And we have, Five of Wands. So that's like tug of war energy for me. Headbutting, going back and forth. Give me more. The Queen of Wands is like seeing something clearly. It's also a card of like someone who would easily and quickly like cut you off, cut you out of their life. Who is this Queen of Wands? Him. Okay. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. He was constantly doing it was like a constant tug of war battle between you two, constantly. Has anybody been here today? Why did it take you so long? All that stuff. I like even feel like he would have asked the oldest child, had anyone been there? Like that kind of stuff. Like, has mommy been cheating? Has there been another man in the house? Things like that. And God forbid, like if you had to have a man to come do some kind of repair or something while he was at work. That's what I'm getting here. So you are afraid of him. Cold. Very cold. Spirit, give me more, please. Tell me more about this lifetime. Thank you. Whoa. All of these? Spirit's got a lot to say. So just bear with me. Hang on. Hold on. I've got cards that I dropped over here. I don't want to get them mixed up. Let me put them over here. There's so many that came out this time. Okay, where do you want me to begin, Spirit? Which one? Here? Okay, Spirit wants to begin here. 10 of Cups. So this is for this lifetime. Okay, what next? Here. Thank you. What do we have? 7 of Cups. What next? Here. Is it this one or this one? This one. Okay. Hierophant. Okay, which one next? Here. Knight of Swords. Okay. Spirit, do you want me to do row of 3 or 4? Okay, 4. Okay. All right. And then this one. 4 of Swords. And then we get reverse or upright. Reverse. What is this? Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Okay, give me just a minute. So I feel like your goal, because I'm hearing goal, I feel like your goal in this lifetime is to have that happy family, that happy life. Of course, all of us, yeah. But at the same time, especially for you, this is going to be like a little different, okay? It's more than just like us growing up and saying, okay, I want to get married one day and have kids. No, this is like I want that deep commitment. I want that happy life. Like I really, really, really want this. And I feel like there were a lot of options. There have been a lot of options. This could be a lot of people you dated. And please don't take that I can't negative. I don't mean that in a negative. Listen, I've been married how many times? I'm not throwing shade towards anybody. Okay. But so this could just mean, you have dated several people or had many options. It was all on this pursuit to happiness. What you felt would have been total happiness. And along the way, some of these people, because if you can see, I believe, yeah, see, there's like a dragon, snake-like entity here. Like some of these are good options, some of them are not. But it's like either you have, or this is coming towards you, this Hierophant energy. Okay, this is someone, it's like a blessing. This is someone who would be spiritually guided over your life, okay, or in your life, I should say. Someone that would be almost like ordained spiritually to be a part of your life. And if it's in the past, or if it's already happened, or it's getting ready to happen, they came into your life very quickly, like they rushed in. Was this them, or yeah, this was them. Okay. This Four of Swords, who is this? This is Terry. This is you. So it's like this person rushed in, and you're like, okay, God, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Clearing your mind, meditating, all that stuff. Resting, recovering. It's almost like trying to heal from the options that didn't work out, that weren't good for you. And this Knight of Pentacles is in reverse, that's a good thing here. So I feel like when this person came towards you or is coming towards you, rushing in, you're healing. But this is also a card of blessings as well. You have two cards, the Hierophant and this blessings. I'm telling you, there is a person, if you're not with them now, there is a person that's coming into your life. This is like a soulmate. I don't have the Six of Cups here or anything else that's telling me soulmate, but I am feeling it because we have just the way this is playing out. I feel like this is a soulmate, okay? Something ordained by God, by the divine. And see, the Knight of Pentacles, with it being in reverse, see, upright, that's like the slowest moving card in the deck, like forever, okay, for something to happen. It's in reverse. It's good. It's good. So it's kind of like someone rushes towards you. You're not quite ready. Like you might be ready to date, but maybe you're not quite ready. You feel or felt to be like to get married. But yeah, I could date. Something like that. But it doesn't last long. It doesn't last long. Like that frame of thinking. Because it's like, I feel like when you start, like you'll see, like this person is your person. Like you'll see, like it's almost like at first, whether it's already happened or it's coming in, it's like at first, it's like this person's like swooping in, like, oh, I just, I'm in love with you and all this stuff, right? And you're just thinking, I need to heal, and you're like telling this person something like, or you're thinking, I've got to heal first. I want some me time. I need to rest and recuperate and all this stuff. And then it's like this person comes at you again with, all this lovey-dovey, and you're like, okay, forget everything I said. I see now you are a blessing in my life. I see now you are you're some kind of divine person that has been sent to me. That's what I'm getting here. That's really sweet. I love this. Okay. Okay. So in this lifetime, with what you went through, what I saw here, I'm not getting it so much that it's happening so much in this lifetime. It's almost a feeling of like there's a little that carried over, which would be the child. Maybe encountering a little bit of jealousy, but not to the extent of what I saw here. So it's almost like healing from that, except for a few fragments that are still lingering, okay? Because and those fragments would come out through those people who would have shown up karmic in this lifetime that you were like, this didn't work out. But it's almost like a feeling of when this person comes into your life, if they haven't already, that it's like total release. Now, I'm a firm believer. I have to say, I'm a firm believer that, we have to be responsible for healing ourselves. However, I don't believe that we can 100% heal over situations, okay? Because I always feel like there's going to be some kind of fragment that we're holding on to. And I feel like that this situation with this person that is being divinely brought to you in your life, they're going to help you heal any existing fragments that you may not see still needs to be healed. They're going to help you heal that. Like they're going to tell me more about this person. Let me ask, tell me more about this person, please. Okay, what do we have? We have the Temperance. That is a card, Patient, but it's also a soulmate card. I kid you not. It's like kind of like two cups, like pouring two things together. So like two people coming together from two different backgrounds. You've got two different things there. This is very interesting. This is definitely, I have no question. This is someone you're supposed to be with. Okay, whether you're with them now or it's in the near future, either way, this is something that you will need to give this relationship a lot of patience, okay? Because it could be a thing just like, where this person's rushing in and you're like, trying to do things your way. They're doing things their way. They're wanting it to happen quick. You're like, wait, I'm not ready, or let's slow down a little bit, something like that. Or you might have other responsibilities, something like that, or just plainly you need to rest, you want to spend more time on you. But it's like you've got 3 cards here. This is someone that is supposed to be with you. I'm gonna leave it there. This is incredible. This is great. Okay, let's see. What did Terry say? Okay, let's go back. Where is Terry? Let's see. Where are you? Okay. Terry, your 10-month-old granddaughter was murdered in 2016. Terry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. That's the part about these readings that I don't like. Sorry. I truly am. I'm going to see if you've written anything else. If you haven't, I understand. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, Terry, I'm here for you. Okay. If you need me, if you need to talk to me, I'm here. Okay. My email is up here. Okay. So let me know. If you have any questions that you need to ask confidentially, I'm extremely confidential. Okay. Nurse, HIPAA, right? That's all I know. Things that I have to keep quiet, I tell no one. So if you ever feel like you need to talk to me, you need some answers, reach out to me. Okay. I'll be here for you. And I'll never tell anyone. Okay. All right. I'm sending you much love, Terry. So sorry. I truly am. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on. We have Lori. Lori, are you still here? Guys, yes, thank you for the love that you're sending to Terry. Yeah, guys, please keep sending Terry lots of love. I really appreciate that. Now, just a second. I have cards that are flipped. Hang on just a minute. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Pooja. Not at the moment, Pooja. Writing down, I am full. Let's see, okay, so I'm starting on Lori. Lori, please let me know. Are you still here? Fox, the cutest cutest dog. I've been doing that. Not coming out right. I've been doing that for 2 weeks now? Heart taps to Terry. I'm sorry, Pooja. Now Lori. Okay, DJ's still here. And we know Mary's still here. Then we have Julia, Vivian, Helena Handbasket, and Holly. If you guys are still here, please let me know in the live chat. Just say hey or something real quick to me. If Lori, if you're not here, I'm gonna go ahead and skip, honey. Yes, we are, Laura. Broken over your tongue. That's what I call it. Yeah. I like that. I'll have to remember that one. Okay. All right. Lori is not answering, so I'm going to mark Lori off. I'm sorry, Laura. You know I love you, sweetheart. Okay. Let me get Lori off. So next is DJ. Those of you that are new, the reason why I mark you off, if you didn't hear already, it's just because out of respect to those who are in the chat that really, really, really would like to have a reading, I don't have a way to know if you leave and come back and watch it, because sometimes I have a feeling some people don't. And when other people were waiting, would like to have a reading, okay, just to be respectful to others, okay? All right. Here we go, DJ. Wait, DJ, are you still here? Hang on, let me make sure. Yes, DJ's still here. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell DJ, please? Past life? What's the most important information for DJ for past life, please? Thank you. Here. Ah. And DJ, you're wanting more present stuff too, right? Okay, I'll tell you what. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep in mind what I was just showing for past life, but I'm going to switch it now, okay? Spirit, now, from here on out, please show me current, near future for Diane. Thank you. Please show me the symbols again, all like normal for current. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Diane, Spirit, just grab me here. Okay, who is Diane? Okay, lots of thought bubble. It's like a huge big cloud over your head, but it's a thought bubble. Lots of thoughts. You're standing up. That is Diane, right? Oh no, that's not you. Okay. This is a masculine. Not gender specific, but this is a masculine. Okay. This is a masculine, like standing. It's almost like a feeling of towards a hallway. What is this? Is this living room or bedroom? I can't really tell. It's either, Diane, you're sitting on the bed. I see you with the laptop. And you're turned. So it's either a bed or living room couch situation. One of the two. You're sitting with a laptop. You're turned. There's a masculine behind you at a doorway. The masculine, that's okay. So the masculine has all this huge thought bubble. Oh, what is this? And you're doing this. Like, okay, give me more, please. What's going on? What is, okay, here. Who is Diane? Okay, oh. Okay, Diane, I'm seeing you. It's like like we can, I'll say some people, I can't. I gotta lose some more weight. But you know how some people can sit and like bring their knees completely up to their face, right? And just kind of like wrap their arms around like that, right? Yeah. It's like that's what you're doing. But there's a dog beside you, which is symbolic of loyalty, trust, best friend, unconditional love. There is someone at your side here that truly, truly, truly cares about you, Diane. Okay, give me more, please. Okay, here. I see some angry people. Who are the angry people? Okay, is this Diane? I see you shocked and angry, both. It's like spirit showing me you going back and forth from like to like that. Sticking your tongue out, not literally, but it's like the feeling of what, you don't have any right to talk to me that way, something like that. And then here's what I think. Okay, and who is this? Okay, what is this about? Is this someone different? Diane, I'm either seeing it could be one of two things. It could either be the same person and memories of when the two of you, that's the same masculine, when the two of you were younger, or it is a new masculine coming into your life here. Okay, let me go to the cards. Spirit, Holy Divine, please tell me what's going on here. Is this two different masculines? Is this two different options? Or is this the same person? Thank you. What do we have? Page of Cups. This is somebody else. Tell me more for Diane, please. What else does Diane need to know? Tell me what's going on with this Page of Cups. Please, Spirit. Thank you. What do we have? Four of Pentacles. Tell me more about this Four of Pentacles. What is Diane holding too tightly to? Thank you. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. And what do we have? Ten of Wands. Give me more, please. Confirmation for Four Pentacles. Thank you. Yeah, Six of Cups. So this is either you thinking, again, about when you and a masculine were younger, or this could be a soulmate. This Page of Cups, this other man, masculine that I saw, could be a soulmate if it's a different person. You've been carrying a very, very heavy load here. But what else is what else is Diane holding on too tightly to? Thank you. Reverse or upright? Upright. Page of Pentacles. This is two different people. Two different masculine. Okay. So you have Page of Cups, that is a soulmate, soul connection. Okay. You have Page of Pentacles, which is your stability, some kind of financial stability, okay? Some kind of opportunity. This is also an opportunity. But this is more like someone leading with their heart, their intuition, very loving, very caring type energy. This is more about money. If you could see how I have this laid out here, this card of the Four of Pentacles is like right in the center between these two cards, okay? This person is looking right at the Page of Pentacles, okay? It's like this person is this person, okay? I hope that makes sense, which is a heavy burden. Although they may bring in some kind of financial stability, it's hard. It's a very, very, very hard struggle here. But it's also a card that's almost like the end of a cycle. Like just a few more baby steps and something's going to be done. In the meantime, you're holding on. Now, this could be holding on to finances. It could be the need to hold on to finances. Hold on. It could be the need to make sure that you hold on to finances. Okay? Well, I can get it right here. While you're figuring something out here. And so what you're in the middle of is your soulmate, this offer. And even if it's not like per se intimate partnerships, like these could be like two different bosses coming to you, asking you, like one is a new job coming in saying, hey, I would really like to hire you. I like your work. And then you have an old job over here where you're at, and they're like, look, I'm going to make you work super hard, but I'm giving you some kind of financial stability. And it could be to the point of where you're having to like scrape pennies, you feel like, if you stay in this situation. And you're wondering, should you trust this situation? But this is also a card of like being more childlike. And it's almost a feeling of, if you take this choice, you might have more freedom or may be able to be more childlike again. Because it's like this situation is like draining you. And you're sitting here in the middle all alone, holding tightly onto something, either finances, money, a person, home, something, okay? Something tangible. Spirit, give me more, please, for Diane. Okay, this one you can see flipped in the deck. This is teamwork. It's also about recognition, getting some kind of recognition here for some kind of skill, gift, talent, something like that. Give me more, please. Clarify this Three of Pentacles. So you've got the 3 and then the 4 of Pentacles. Tell me more. Thank you. What do we have? Knight of Pentacles. Very, very, very slow moving energy. Now, this fell, when it fell out of the deck, it fell on top of this 10 of Wands that's right next to this Page of Pentacles. So that's telling me that this, whatever this cycle is moving very, very slowly. This is one of those cards normally I don't prefer because it moves so slow. Like there's hardly no movement here, Diane. What advice can you give Diane, please, in this situation? What does Diane need to know, please? Thank you. It's spinning. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Reverse her upright. The Chariot. The Chariot could be, the Chariot's like leaving a city behind. This could be movement forward of some kind. It could be a physical move. You see this? You see there's a city behind this lady here. It's like she's holding on with her dear life to her pinnacle. This card is about, normally in the Rider-Waite-Smith, you'll see a city behind this. So it's like leaving a person, place, situation behind. Okay, give me more, please. What else does Diane need to know? What should Diane do about this situation that's going on? What should Diane do, please? Thank you. Patience. What else do we have? Do you want these two? Yes. Okay. Okay, give me just a second. I want to see what we have here. Reverse or upright? Upright. Reverse or upright? Okay, reverse. Okay. Okay, so what I'm getting here is, with this Temperance card, see this Temperance, besides patience, this can mean soulmate. You already have that coming out over here, okay? If this is some kind of relationship, okay? Doesn't have to be intimate. Now, if it's not that, then this person is like pouring two different things, like pouring fire and water in one pot. mixing them together. So like taking what you already have. So this could be knowledge and skills, mixing them together and making something, okay, out of it. Making something usable out of it for you. Something that you could sell, or something that you could do for income, or something like that, okay? And with this card, you have the Ace of Wands. So this is going after your passions. It's like a new beginning, moving into your passions. Now, in this card for this deck, this wand is made out of wood, but it's covered in gold. Now, it's in the middle of lava. So first of all, wood should not grow in the middle of lava, right? And gold would be melted, right? So it's like Spirit's saying, bringing some things that you have already together and creating something, okay? And as long as you keep putting action towards it, because this is an action card, then something's going to grow when you wouldn't believe or think that it would grow, okay? And then we have the World card. That's also the birth of something new, new creation, ending of an old cycle, creating something new. And we have the Knight of Wands. So that Knight of Wands is going in on a new adventure, not knowing how the outcome's going to be, not knowing, what's going to be there, how things are going to end up, but going on the adventure and trusting the process. And then the Eight of Cups in reverse. So I feel like Spirit's saying this is going to happen after a time when you actually walk away from whatever. When you make a choice here, when you walk away from something that you know exactly is no longer good for you, this is fast movement. Again, you had the Knight of Swords, very fast movement, rushing in. Did you not? I could have sworn you did. No, you had the Knight of Pentacles. Never mind. Scratch that. That wasn't you. But you do have the Chariot. That's fast movement. So I feel like here, Diane, yeah. Remember now, this is teamwork. There may be something involved with teamwork. If this is some kind of job, teamwork may be required here. But I feel like whatever this is with this Chariot, this does have something to do with your gifts, talents, your abilities, your skills. And as soon as you walk away, you figure out something that's no longer good for you, this is what's going to come in. But it's going to require a lot of work, okay? It's not something that you're going to be able to just, snap your finger and write something out and expect, like immediate payment here. That's why I feel like Spirit's saying there's some kind of teamwork here. I definitely, let me ask Spirit, but I definitely would not, like if this is a job, the way that you're holding on to the Pentacle, I definitely would not like quit one job to go to something else until I knew for a fact you had, like, your foot's already in the door and your start date. Like, I absolutely would not. And I would still have money, backup emergency, even then. Because, sometimes when if it's a new job, we get a delay in payment, right? Tell me more, please, for DJ. Thank you, Mary. Reverse or upright? Upright. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. Yeah, whatever this is, Okay, so we have the King of Cups. What is this? Who is this? Okay, this is someone else. This is that Page of Cups. Okay, so whether it's a boss, an intimate partnership, a friendship, job, whatever, you've got somebody here that's very loving, okay, very caring. And they want to have victory with you. Okay, I feel like they will have victory with you. But in order to do that, Diane, there's something here you've got to release. There's that Chariot card, okay? There's something here you've got to let go of. Because it's like too much focus on what you've lost or what you could lose to where you can't see what Spirit's trying to hand you up here. Okay, 2 full cups that are like overflowing. If Diane decides to take this option, whatever this Page of Cups and King of Cups is, what will the outcome be, please? I'm going to put all the cards back in to be fair because I only have one deck of tarot out. And I don't want to cheat you, Diane. Give me just a minute. Okay, Spirit, please show me the outcome. Let me shuffle just a second. Please show me the outcome. Thank you. We have the 5 of Pentacles, feeling left out in the cold. Okay. 4 Cups. Okay, reversed or upright. 5 of Swords. And the Hanged Man. Okay, I feel like that's where you are now. Okay. Let's keep pulling. So I feel like this is like, I feel like what this is like where you're holding on to those pinnacles, whatever the pinnacles are for you. It's like you're worried about being left out in the cold if you make a certain decision. So I feel like why you're asking for help for this reading. Again, focusing on stuff that you've lost or that has went wrong or you feel like wasn't good for you in this lifetime, and not being able to see something, some kind of opportunity or some kind of offer that Spirit's trying to present to you because there's so much focus on what hasn't worked out. And this is also winning at all costs. So either you or someone else. Who is this? Someone else trying to win at all costs here. Definitely some kind of conflict. Now, it can mean internal conflict as well, but Spirit said that it was someone else, so it's someone else, okay? That's causing you to be in this stuck, stagnant energy right now. Okay, Spirit, give me more. Spirit's just kind of telling us a little bit of a story here, a little bit of a background. Hold on. Okay, these flipped. Do you want these? Yes. We have 2 cups. Okay, I'm telling you. Whatever that other option is, and the Emperor came out together. Now, the Emperor, this is someone who would be like a leader. It could be a business owner. It could be someone who's established, has an established business. It could also be a father figure. So it could be a parent, or it could be a person that has a child. Could be an intimate partner. It could be a husband. Tell me more about this Emperor and the Two of Cups, please. Okay. Strength. Who is strength? Who is strength? Is this Diane or someone else? Who is, whoa, this one? There is some kind of justice happening here. Some kind of balance. I feel like you're the strength. I feel like Spirit's saying if there is something going on with legalities, that things will work out, that patience is going to have to be required here. Things will work out. At least there'll be some kind of like common denominator here. It's not going to be like where things are going to be like one side's going to be completely winning everything and the other is left out in the cold. It's going to be like, in, as close as possible in equal balance. But it's one of like where you would both parties would be content if it's legal. But either way, you will be receiving karmic justice with something regarding Two of Cups, the love, and the Emperor. You could be going through some kind of divorce battle here where you're worried about being left out in the cold. Some kind of conflict going on here. Or you could have literally been experiencing here recently some kind of conflict because you're trying to hold on too tightly to something. If this is anything like financial, like having to do with court, like divorce, children, things like that, where I saw the Four of Pentacles, that could also mean like hanging on too tightly. Like let's say if you're in a court, in a lawsuit, okay? And you're saying, I want this amount. And there's a mediator. And the mediator is saying, well, this party over here is saying they'll budge a little bit. They'll give you this amount. And you're like holding on. You're like, no, it's this amount or nothing. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting here. So I feel like Spirit's giving you advice to be as within the divorce, if that's what it is, or a legal matter, if that's what it is. Look at things in a more balanced perspective, okay? Because I feel like by holding so tightly to something, which could be money, or could be having something work out in like you think in an exact manner, be a little bit more lenient in some area to where it would make things more even. If that's it. Let me see. Is this making, let's see. I'll say, oh my gosh. Okay, let me go back and see what you're saying, because I don't know what this is about for sure. Let me make sure I'm giving you the right advice here. Okay. You're amazing, Michelle. You seriously helped me. I have been feeling stagnant lately while trying to find a job. Hopefully the king is my soulmate, whom I suspect I know, or a job because I need one. Oh my gosh, you're making me feel so much better. You'd probably slap your forehead if you knew what I was going through. Okay. Well, I trust you. I trust you, Diane. Well, I'm glad I could help. Just remember, as always, we got to take action. We have to always put in as much action as we possibly know how to do, right? To make things happen, like be on it. Yeah. Oh, yes, divorce. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So hang in there. All right. And just keep your patience, but at the same time, I don't need to repeat all this, but yeah, just hang in there, Diane. Okay. Take all the action that you possibly know how to do. And the nice thing about that is you have legal counsel, right? So I would just think of all the scenarios you possibly can, find out what to do in each scenario, and go from there. Yeah. All right. Much love, Diane. I'm glad I could help. Okay, next is Mary. All right, Mary. Okay, let me cleanse myself. You guys doing okay? And then next we have Julie, Vivian, held a handbasket. I love that name. And Holly. Awesome, Mary. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Guys, would you be okay if I take a quick potty break? I really need one. And I'll put on something that this time I will remember to loop it so it keeps playing for you. So you're not sitting here. Okay. Did you notice you have 1.11 thousand subscribers? I did not. What? Whoa, 111, baby. All right. There's also 11 people in here. Oh my God. I'm telling y'all, synchronicities like crazy lately. Let's do this, people. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Mary. I'm gonna go take a potty break. I mean, I really gotta go, guys. I love y'all, and I'll put something on here for you. I'll be right back. Okay. back to the comments and let's see. Okay. Now let's see. We are on Mary. Let's see, what is that? Oh, Helena. Well, Helen. Okay. Helena. Okay. If I can say this right. Helena Handbasket, but Helena, right? That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. I hope you can hear me, honey. That is amazing. I will keep you on here, okay? I know you're listening in the background. Kudos to you. That's just absolutely wonderful. Okay. Let's go ahead and start with Mary. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Mary, please? Past life. What is the most important information from Mary? Past life. Thank you. Ooh, I'm feeling shaky. Jittery. Why am I shaky? It's not me. Okay. Why am I shaky? Can you see? Shaky. What happened? Here. Thank you. I just felt my nose go. What does that mean? Like my nose shifted? Broken nose? Fractured nose? What's going on? Missing tooth? Okay, you're coming through as a little girl. And it's like you're showing me there's a missing tooth. What happened? You don't look like you're in any distress. What is this? Nose and a tooth. And I'm seeing like a dad, like, I told you. What did Mary do? What is this? Here. Okay, who is Mary? Mary, I'm getting something. It's like sleigh ride. That's why I was shaking. It's like because that was like it's like cold, it's shaky, and you lost a tooth and you hurt your nose. Okay, there's something here about a sleigh ride. Okay. I just lost my internet. Can you guys see and hear me? There it went again. I have 5 front crowns. There's also a spirit guide called Mary in spirit. Cool. Are you guys hearing me okay? Let me know in the chat before I keep going. Okay, you can hear. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Shan. Okay, here. What is the significance with Mary? Who is this? Oh, you're in a casket. The spirit. Okay. Well, you just showed me she was not in any distress. So why the casket? What's going on here? Okay, here. Thank you. Who is this? Okay. So dad and grandpa and mom's going, oh, Grandpa found you. Grandpa found you. Okay. Spirit, let me know if I got this right. So what I'm feeling here is it's like, okay, you went on a sleigh ride and you thought like you had some kind of accident, right? You hurt your nose, lost a tooth. You thought you were okay. You just had a slight accident, right? Parents thought you were okay. Dad's like bawling you out, like you should be careful next time, things like that. There was some kind of internal damage that happened that wasn't seen from the outside. Okay. So no one was aware that you had internal damage. Okay. And grandpa found you passed away. You had definitely passed away. Is that right, Spirit? Correct. Okay. So that's what happened. So how is this affecting this lifetime? Okay, so Mary, of course, we've already went over the dental, right? But besides that, I feel like things that this accident could have meant for you in this lifetime that you could have brought over. It could be a situation of having some kind of fear of death, or I should say the actual occurrence, like how is it going, like how it's going to happen, or like one of those things, almost like anxiety when you're going through a green light and you're kind of paranoid from time to time, not always, but from time to time. Is there someone running the light that's going to hit you, or just things like that? Just like everything will be fine, but then out of the blue, there's some kind of thought like, if you're driving down the interstate and you're passing by, I don't want to put thoughts in your head. I got to be careful how I say this, but like just out of the blue, thoughts come to you here and there, and it's like the way it may transpire could just happen, even if you're not in fear of the afterlife. Okay, that process of it. But I feel like it's caused some kind of anxiety here. It could also, Spirit was just showing me, it could also have stripped you somewhat as becoming an adult of being as playful, almost like being too cautious. because of fear, like not allowing yourself to be as adventurous. Could be like things like you may really want to ride rides at Kings Island, if you know what that is, a big theme park. Here I go again. I don't know why it's happening. A big theme park or something like that. But the fear is there to do it, to actually do it. Or to go hiking up a mountain, but the fear of going over like a bridge that was naturally made, afraid that because there's no railing or something, afraid to go over it. It's like afraid to take adventurous risks, afraid of allowing yourself to getting too far into play because it could be dangerous. It's almost like overthinking danger is what I'm getting here. To the point of where it kind of holds you back sometimes from really being free, from really living your life. I almost want to say this. It's like this is like what I'm feeling like coming from you, okay? It's in this lifetime. It's kind of like if my feet are on the ground, kind of like that, I'm safe. If my feet are on the ground, I'm safe. So like you could be having some kind of fear of like airplane rides, and if it's not that, still being like, even if you do get on them, there could still be this fear there to where you might have to drink a few drinks to keep yourself calm, or you might have to, or you might be someone that prays the whole time, like, oh God, please keep me safe, please keep me safe. Something like that is what I'm getting. Okay. Spirit, please continue. Which deck would you like me? This one. Okay. Thank you. What would you like to tell Mary? Like I can see it and hear it. If my feet are on the ground, like, okay, I have no fear of flying though on planes. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, let me back up and see what you got. Let me see. Okay, I have 5 front crowns. There's also a spirit guide called Mary in spirit. In this life, I'm a bit clumsy. Okay. Okay. Nice teeth in this life is important to me. Well, that's good. That's good. I am vigilant, careful. That is true, Michelle. Moments of blind anxiety or panic. When I was a child, I was cautious. Okay. And then it says, yes. Wait a minute. Well, shoot. I hit a button. Yes. Fear hovers around like a shadow sometimes, afraid to take risks. I overthink too. From really living my life fully is true. I have no fear of flying, though, on planes. If my feet is on the ground, it's true. Okay. So that's making sense. Okay. Good. Okay. What do you want to say? We have knighthood, and we have lessons and blessings. Okay. Love it. Now, Spirit, Holy Divine, give me more, please. Tell me about what's going on here. I'm going to go back to the crystal about the knighthood, okay? Because I'll be able to find out more information about this one in vision. Tell me more about lessons and blessings. What we got here? What we got here for Mary? Thank you. We have Knight of Pentacles. Something moving really slow here. What? The Emperor. And I shuffled. Okay. Give me more. What is this? Knight of Pentacles and the Emperor. Yeah, like DJ just had that. Okay, tell me more about. Okay, thank you. The Empress, the Emperor, and the Empress. We have divine counterparts here. However, they're back to back. The Emperor is facing, yeah, slowly coming in, very, 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 very slowly, because the Emperor is facing the slow movement. Now, this does not have to mean intimate partnership, okay? This could be, so it's just take it how it resonates. It could be a friend, it could be a job, okay? Emperor is also like boss energy. It could be a father, or it could be a person you've had a child with. But this Emperor is like boss energy, okay? But there could be some kind of separation or slowly moving apart if you're still in a situation with the person. Could be like a slow, how should I say, release of someone, or a slow release of a relationship. Tell me more. What's going on with the Emperor and Empress? It is saying, I cannot make this. cannot. I wish so much. I tell you what, when I do move, I'm going to make sure that my room is set up to where you guys can see me and the cards, everything at one time. Because when stuff like this happens, it's so crazy. Look what came out. You have the Tower with the Lover, or Two of Cups. Can't make this up. You guys are back to back here. So somebody with some kind of relationship, or this could be a business partner, it could be a close friend, somebody here. It's like slowly some kind of relationship is just kind of like just moving away. Until finally some kind of Tower moment happens, whether it's already happened or it's getting ready to. It's like this Tower moment helps reveal the truth about something here, okay? Regarding this relationship. What kind of truth is this? Tell me what the truth is. What is the Tower revealing? Please, Spirit. What is the Tower reveal? Okay. And you can see that flipped over. Okay. This one? Yes. Ooh, that was strong. Okay, so you have the Star card. Tell me more about the Star. Tell me more about the Star, please. These? Yes. Two of Wands. I'm sorry, Two of Swords. Just a minute. Reverse or upright? Reverse. Okay. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Reverse or upright? Upright. Page of Swords. Okay. Okay, so those are explaining the Star. Okay, so the Star, what I'm getting here is, so you've got two people slowly, gradually, emotionally releasing from each other. This could be soulmates, doesn't have to be. with some kind of unity with a person until there's a tower moment. And the tower moment itself doesn't mean the tower moment has to be like, this big grand, oh my God moment. It doesn't have to be. It can just be a realization. But it's like it helps you to realize where your purpose you feel like should be at this point moving forward. Okay, because it's kind of like this card for me. It's like healing first. There has to be some kind of healing. And once you begin taking action towards healing and really do a lot of work with that and start feeling, more confident that, there is healing happening and you're ready to move forward, it's like, you see all those stars? Those are like options. But right here is like the big star, the big opportunity. Okay? And I feel like it's like Spirit helping you to realize that you can choose any opportunity you want. We have free will. The Spirit's like, look, hey, Mary, you've got this talent, gift, this ability, something here. And you've got this one over here too. And you can mix them together. And you can make something beautiful that's going to lead you to your purpose here. Okay? The main opportunity. If that's what you want, right? Now, I say that because you have the Two of Swords, which is kind of like a little bit of a stuck feeling, okay? Not being able to see a way out. And we do have the Moon up here too. It's almost like, Moon's about illusions sometimes. It's almost like a feeling of there is a way out, but something's clouding your judgment just a little bit here where it's like almost like it's hard to see that way out, if that makes sense. And we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, okay? So I feel like because it's in reverse, that's going along with the Star card, okay? It's kind of like when it's in the upright, it can mean faded. It can mean like if you take hold of that wheel and stop it from spinning and you grab hold of it and you look at your destiny and say, okay, I'm going to focus on this star. I know I got all these options. This is the job I want. This is the path I want to take, whatever it is. This is the place I want to move. This is the place I want to live out the rest of my years, whatever it is for you. Okay? But it's in reverse. Now, in reverse, for me, that can mean cycles, repeating patterns. And I feel like because there's something here you're not seeing clearly, because you don't see something clearly, it can cause you to repeat an old pattern, okay? And so in order not to do that, Spirit's saying it's time to get curious about a situation here. So let's say, for an example, you're like, you know what? I'm ready to start spending the winters in Florida. Okay, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to need to research Florida, and I'm going to need to research every town in Florida and find out which is the safest, whatever, which is the most close to my finances that I could live there, something like that, right? But something that's going to take you some research. It's something you're going to have to really get curious about here and really find out some answers on. so that you don't repeat some kind of pattern. And it does, right? It doesn't have to just mean moving. I mean, that was just an example, right? But it's like there's something here. Whatever this emperor would mean for you is what Spirit is talking about. Repeating a pattern. Let me see what you've said here so that I can understand. Okay. 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 Lessons and blessings. Blessings are good people around me. Blessings to stand in my own power and live less cautiously. No intimate partnership in this life. Too cautious again. Okay. Terry, I did do your reading. I've already done your reading. You were it was Laura's first, then Kay's, then yours. If it's the same Terry. If you were on here earlier. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so Mary. Moving away major from my older female siblings who has betrayed many times. Okay. Tower reveals betrayal too many times. This year has been bringing closure, Michelle. Okay, so the emperor is older female siblings. Okay, got it. My sister and I are finally releasing from each other. Okay. And it has been a realization, painful too, tower moment. Alone, lone female sibling, not siblings. Okay. Final closure and releasing from my older female sibling. Tower moment is for her of the betrayals and causing trouble for me. She lives hours away and has not my phone in 30 years. Okay. Okay. Might be Terry Cummings. You did a reading. Oh, so that's a different Terry. Oh, okay. Thank you, Shan. Thank you so much. Okay, I see. Okay. So thank you for making that clear, Mary, because now, so that makes complete sense. Okay. So the emperor is an older sibling. Okay. So, Spirit Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. What information and focus? Okay, we have the hangman that fell out. What's the next move here? What is the next move? With this Page of Swords. Give me more, please. And this hangman. Page of Swords and hangman. For Mary. Thank you. What do we have? Six of Pentacles. Okay. Planting your seeds. It's time to plant your seeds. Give me more, please, about this Page of Swords and the Hanged Man. Okay, so you have the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like what Spirit's saying now, your main focus is planting seeds, okay? And Four of Pentacles, that's like to start building a strong, sturdy foundation, okay? Being resourceful, holding not like overspending, things like that, not spending frivolously, something like that. And also, with the Six of Pentacles too, that can be like kind of like people like with their hand out. Okay, beware of people like that around you. And it doesn't have to be money. It could be food. It could be any kind of resource that you have. It could be using your vehicle. just all kinds of things. Running out all your gas, take it how it resonates there. But Spirit's also wanting you to be aware there is someone in your energy that has the potential to use your resources, like overly so, okay? And Spirit's asking you to hang on to those right now, okay? Use them wisely. Yeah, okay. What else? Anything else? For Mary, thank you. Strength flipped over. Okay, give me more on the strength. What do you want to tell Mary? What's the strength? Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. We have Knight of Cups. Give me more on the strength than the Knight of Cups. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, we have the Five of Pentacles with reverse or upright. Thank God. Reverse. Five of Cups in reverse. Let's see if you can see that clearly. And we have, okay, reverse or upright. Upright. Knight of Swords. Okay. So I feel like there's some kind of opportunity. Is this Mary or someone else? Someone else. There's some kind of opportunity coming towards you. Is this that person? No, this is Mary. Okay. So, Mary. There's someone. Okay, here you are. Let me try to show you how I'm seeing it. Here you are, Five of Pentacles, feeling left out in the cold in a situation here, okay? There's someone here that could be like seen like the knight in shining armor. Doesn't mean it has to be intimate, okay? It could just be a new boss, a new friend coming in that you meet, that somebody that moves near you, or just anything, okay? But there's someone new coming in, and they're looking at you, okay? And you have your back turned towards them. So it's like you don't see this person coming, okay? But this person is riding right up on you. And if you see, this knight is in the water, but the water is not choppy. Yeah, it is where the horse is walking, but that's normal. It's not like raging water, right? So it's like you got somebody coming in really calm, really, really kind. And you just don't see them coming yet, okay? And the nice thing is they're going to come in now because in the past you were focused on what you had lost, the hurt, all the stuff you'd been through in this situation, okay? And now you're learning to look at the two cups that Spirit has been trying to hand you and work with those, okay? And because you did that, Spirit is literally bringing someone in towards you. But again, you don't see this person yet. So this could be a really good friendship here. And of course, if you're looking for love, for romance, it very well could be that too. But there's something beautiful here coming. Okay, I can tell you that. Now, let's go ahead. I need to find out real quick, what is this knighthood? Okay, before I forget. Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, what is this knighthood? What does that mean? Here. Okay, what is this? All of that right there. What is that? Pitchfork. I just heard pitchfork. What is pitchfork? What? What does that have to do with knighthood? Symbol. Okay. Okay, Mary, I'm going to need you to do some research, or, well, Spirit needs you to do some research, but I'm asking you as well, please. Find some kind of symbol of knighthood that is associated with a pitchfork or something that would look like a pitchfork. Okay? Spirit's wanting you to know that you were alive in that lifetime. Okay? You were part of some kind of knighthood. And I would just research it. And when you find it, just learn about it. Whatever it is, it's going to be very important for you to know, because it may explain some further things that you went through in this lifetime that, like those, I get it now. I went through that, or I was a part of that, and I actually do these things in this lifetime. Something like that, but it is significant. So I would definitely invest the time in researching that. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave this here. Let's see. What was it? Let's see. I used to, okay, wait a minute. Okay. I used to pitch hay. Okay. Let me try this again. I used to pitch hay. I used to hay pitchfork in haymaking growing up. So I'm just going to say it this way, in case I make a short from it, okay? I used to make hay, I used to use a pitchfork in hay baking growing up on a farm. There we go. My uncle had a farm, and he was my knight protector in this life before he died, Michelle. Oh, honey. Oh, wow. Well, that's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Oh. Well, Mary, I absolutely wish you the best. Hey, Mary, let me know what you find out. When you do have time to research that, if you decide to, let me know, because I think that's very interesting. I'd love to know. That's cool. Hey, Taylor, welcome. How are you, honey? I'm doing wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. I hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Fabulous, Michelle. Thank you, Mary. Remember, it's not me, right? It's not me. It is spirit. It's all spirit. Oh, thank you, Crypto. Thank you. Crypto, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the moderation. I really appreciate you. You know I do. Okay. Let me go ahead and shuffle the cards again. Up next, we have Julie. Is Julie still here? And guys, I did this in a different format. Let me tell you why. When I was doing the vertical, I believe it was. Yeah, that's right. So when I was doing the portrait vertical, I was getting a lot more views because I was testing out my channel, doing the upright vertical, right? So I was testing it out because for some reason, having it in that view, it was notifying more people, like in the shorts stream. It's something kind of new that YouTube is doing. So I was, it's because like the first one that I did was like 544 views or something like that. The second one was like 300 and something, which is a whole lot more than I normally get at once. So now I flip back to this view to see the difference, to see if I still am having a lot of views or if it's going to take me back down to the normal amount. So if so, in the future, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to flip it back up, okay? Because it's just something new they're doing and it's affecting my views. So we have to see how things go. However, I am under contract for the monthlies. Those will be no picture of me, just my hands, the table, and the cards, and that will be in the format like it is right here with landscape. Okay, but everything else is whatever I choose to do. Right. So I'm gonna have to play around with it for a while to see what's actually going on. Hang on, here it is. Because where, if I get more views on the shorts feed, even though it's not a short, it's playing in that feed. That's how it's set up now. I don't know. But if I do end up getting more, I'm going to have to do things like this in that feed so that I can get more views to help my channel, okay? I hope you guys understand. But I'm just going to play around with it for a while. We'll see. All right. Okay. Hello, Julie. Okay, I'm starting your reading, Julie. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Shan. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. All right, Julie, here we go. You ready to roll, Julie? Let's do this. Okay, cards are shuffled. Cleanse myself. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. What does Julie need to know past life, please? What's the most important information that Julie needs to know for her past life? Thank you. Here. No. Oh, here. Okay, thank you. Okay, and who is Julie? Wow. Okay, Julie. So it's like what I'm seeing is like this huge family. I would say early 1600s, late 1500s. You're outside playing. Your kid. I've had a lot of kids come through today. Your little girl, Wand. You have on a white dress, and it goes all the way down to your feet. All the way down. Cute. Okay, so it's like all these people that are around you. It is family, and it's almost like you're coming through as the youngest that I'm seeing here. It's almost like you're begging for people's attention. Like, oh wait, who's that? Is that mom? Older sister. This is your older sister. Hey, you're the youngest. Oh yeah. It's almost like there's a it's like having one of those apron type dresses where it looks like an apron on the outside, but then it's long sleeve. It's got like but it's all one piece. It looks like it's one piece. It may be two pieces, but kind of like overalls for women will look like if it's a dress, or like they'll make sometimes like a dress type look, but the straps are about that thick is the best I can do. Like right here, but then there's long sleeves and the dress goes all the way down to like over the shoes. But you can still see part of the shoes. Hair's up in a bun. Wait, you're carrying, no, I mean not you, but your sister, your older sister's carrying something. What is she carrying? There's this really big basket, like a wicker basket type thing. What's the significance of the basket, Spirit? Oh, it's got a baby in it. Oh, okay. So your older sister has a baby. Okay, carried it in a basket. Okay. Okay. There are any kids, guys, who are due. If there are any children in your presence right now, please turn this off. This is not for children. If they're 18 years of age or younger, do not watch this in their presence, please. Okay, you can come back and finish watching later. All right, thanks. All right, so Julie, what Spirit just showed me, and I know it's going to sound a little sick, okay, but I have to tell you what's coming through, and I'll do the best way that I can. There was like incest, okay, with the older sister and the dad. Yeah. So this child is actually your brother too. So okay, what else do you want to tell me? What else do you want to tell me here? What else does Julie need to know for this lifetime? What is it? Okay, here. Thank you. Okay, I see. So when he left, or I'm sorry, when your older sister left, she did leave home. Um, when she left, you were like next in line, and I'm not seeing, because I'm not seeing any other like sisters or brothers. It was like you were the youngest or younger, however you want to say it, and then the older sister. So it was like she left. I don't see her with a male. Doesn't mean she didn't go with a male. Um, I would think in that era it would be really hard, especially with a baby on your own. Um, tell me about what happened with this sister and the baby. What happened? Like like after, like when she left, how did that play out? Here. Thank you. Okay. And who is this? Okay. So she went to, now it's not like a nun, like a nunnery. If I'm speaking that correctly, it's not like that, but it's the same concept. It's not. It wasn't like a Catholic denomination. I didn't see anyone dressed in like nun uniforms or anything like that. But it's almost like a home for pregnant teens or teens that have had children. It's like that because I'm seeing a lot of other people, a lot of other girls like your age that are expecting, but I'm not seeing your or her baby. So it makes me feel like you did you why did I say you your sister did give this baby up, but she stayed there. She stayed away. It's like that was her chance to get away, to be uh free. She had to be free from this. But that left you. That's the problem. It left you in harm's way. I feel like what happened, she just, we have to probably look at the situation that she probably felt humiliated being that young, because she didn't look but maybe 16, 17, 18 max. But back then, not being married and having a child, and I very so doubt that it would have been talked about that it was from her dad. It would be covered up, right? So that would have made her look like a really, really, really bad person. That was her freedom to go to that home. So then that leaves you to fend for yourself with abuse. Tell me more, please. Tell me more. What else does Julie need to know? Here. Excuse me. Peeking. Is this Julie? Mm. I was wrong. The dad made her leave. Spirit's showing me now. She didn't leave on her own. The dad made her leave. Like Spirit's showing me he's threatening her. like actually pulling her hair from the back, and like, but it's like she's in front of him, so it's like he's got his hand out in her hair, and like as he's walking, he's not letting go. It's like she has no choice but to move with him, right? And then it's like when they get like outside, he like does this. You saw it. The mom was in the floor, and she's like got her right arm wrapped around you. You're standing up. She's got like around your legs, like this. And you and the mom are like watching all this take place, just like horrified. So what that can mean in this lifetime, either parental, doesn't have to be male, okay? But I feel like there is someone male. It could be parent, grandparent, uncle, great uncle, someone male. May be or may have been very, very controlling, okay? Very controlling, very set in their ways. Like, this is how it is, and I mean it. And if not, they don't care if it's family or who. It's like, I'll throw you out. You won't come back. That kind of thing. You could have brought some kind of fear back here with relationships, especially with your parents. Like it really bothering you if you ever saw your parents or grandparents or an aunt and uncle, two people very close to you, when they argued, because of the way I'm seeing you, like you're just so skittish. And it's almost like taking on a role of being an older person's protector. So what I would mean by that is like in my case. So when I was 3, starting from when I was 3, I fought for my real mom, because my real mom would not fight back. She would cry. Okay. So I would literally fight my dad for my mom. So it could be something like that too. Like having something instilled within you to where it's like you will fight. You will be that advocate, even if this person's older. You will be someone's advocate regardless. Like when you see, especially if it's someone you're close to, okay, you will stand up for them no matter what. And kudos to you. Like, that is beautiful. But it's like there's that situation totally. It's like you could have come back here in this lifetime, and you could have, I can't tell you for sure, because I can only tell you what Spirit's showing me, okay? So I don't know, coming back into this lifetime, if you experienced any type of physical abuse. And of course, you never have to say anything. You don't have to comment, okay, unless you just want to. But either way, it's like you came into this lifetime overcoming most of the abuse you went through then, and it's more focused on like advocacy in this lifetime. That's beautiful. You're really learning how to take the negative things you've been through and turn those things around so you can see a totally different perspective so that you can help others. You may actually be stepping into the role of some kind of teacher or health practitioner, some kind of healer, something like that as well. It's like something about the people. You could be a counselor. Something about the people. And if you're not, it's like, I feel like you should be. It's like you have something so strongly instilled within you for the people. Protection. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Whatever this is, it's beautiful. Cannot make this up. Look what came out. Health. Do you work in healthcare? Or are you somehow affiliated with helping people? Asia. More from this deck? No. Okay. Let me go back to Julie. Well, that's shocking. Okay. Julie, let me know. Let me know if health. And that's the healthcare symbol. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Julie, please? Okay. What would you like to tell Julie? Okay. We have the Lovers, Seven of Swords, and we have Queen of Cups. Give me just a moment. I want to pull some more because I'm getting something I normally wouldn't get from this. Spirit, give me more. Explain this, please. Explain what I'm seeing here. Thank you. Okay, give me more. I need more than that, please. More than that. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is they're coming through like this. That's how I have them laying on the table, okay? The Queen of Cups is facing the Seven of Swords. And I'm feeling in this situation, yes, it's strategy, but I'm also feeling like it's some kind of deception because what came out was the Devil when I was asking clarification. Because he is looking at the Lovers. Now, that can be a relationship, does not have to be. And that I'm talking about in this lifetime. Does not have to be intimate, okay? This could be business partnership. It could also mean a crossroads. Should I go this path? Should I go this one? It's almost like there's a deceptive path you can go on. And then there's one, if you just follow your heart, go with your intuition, that would be the right path to take. Because there's one path here that's full of like addictions or making you feel bound or where you can't get free and all that. Or some kind of controlling type energy. But then you have another path that you can take if you just use your heart for that path. It might come in slow because this is the slowest card in the deck. It might come in slow towards you, But it's going to be like something that you're going to be able to use all that compassion, the advocacy. The advocacy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The advocacy. Because the Queen of Cups for me, okay, that is someone who has been through in this lifetime challenge after challenge after challenge. And you've been through so many challenges and overcome them that when you are faced with someone else that whether you know them or not, you see them and you're like, I went through that. Oh my gosh. I know how to help them if they want help, right? But it's like, okay, so I know what to do. I can teach them, and I have all this compassion for them because I've been through it, right? Oh my gosh! So you have one path, yes, that you can choose. It's like Spirit's either giving you now or getting ready to give you some kind of choice, like for your life path to continue out. It's like you can choose some kind of path with a person or a situation. This doesn't have to be a person. It could be a job that is toxic or whatever. But there's something here, something that will keep you feeling bound somehow, not experiencing freedom, or slowly stepping into this advocacy role. Okay? Wow. So you said, I do feel like an advocate. Yes, I'm an RN. High five, nursing sister. Heck yeah. Okay, so you are an RN. Okay. The health card. Okay. Is there anything else? Okay, we're caught up. Okay. Now, what else, Spirit? Tell me more, please, for Julie. This lifetime? What else? Let's elaborate. What else is Julie? Okay, thank you. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. Okay, so we have a King of Swords. Who is the King of Swords? This is you. I'm telling you, advocacy. I'm telling you, Julie. Yes. Okay. So the King of Swords, this is someone who's very wise, very intelligent. What do we have to do as a nurse, right? Yes, we're advocates. We are patient advocates, but what else are we? Think about it. Think about it. Yes, we're wise. We got, we have to know what we're doing to take care of them. But think about this. This is someone here who's been through a lot of challenges, seen a lot of stuff, seen a lot of people go through a lot of challenges too, right? So this is like double knowledge here. So think about it. All the people, all the patients you've seen, the situations you've seen them go through, what worked, what didn't work, right? And sometimes it's trial and error, right? So you've got all this information plus the things that you've been through on your own. Oh my gosh. Julie, it's like Spirit is showing you like there is this path. This is a divinely guided path. Spirit, prove to me. Show me in the cards, divinely guided path. Show me. What do we have? Knight of Wands. That's taking an adventure right there. Not knowing the outcome, but just going on it. But see, look, you got angel wings right here in this deck. See, there's angel wings. That's spiritually guided, spiritually led. Okay, show me more. Show me more confirmation that this is a spiritual journey for advocacy for Julie. Thank you. Boom. Check it out. You see all the birds? There you go. Okay, you've got speaking your truth here, standing in the truth, standing. It's like communication, standing in your truth, speaking the truth for your patients, for clients, for other people. Okay, brand new beginning here. Julie, this is beautiful. Oh my god! Oh gosh, I am so happy for you. This is really beautiful. Okay, Spirit, let's go to Asia. Tell me what this Asia card means. Tell me what this Asia card means. Show me in the crystals, please. Julie, you could be drawn to Asia or like films from Asia. You could be drawn to certain symbols. You could have ancestors who are also from Asia. You could have lived in Asia, or you could be there now. Here. Okay. You did live there. Now, here's the thing. I can't tell you from another country, like with Asia, because the attire is so different than American from, hundreds and thousands of years ago. I can't tell you what time period this was. Okay. And I do apologize, but I have no idea and I don't want to lie to you. Okay. I don't. So, but I can tell you what I'm seeing here. There is like, I need to draw it. Hang on. Let me get a piece of paper. I want to draw what I'm seeing. This might help. Okay. I'm seeing a structure. Well, come on. Just a minute. It's my lighting. That's the best I can do in this room right now. Okay, you can see it like, come on. Jeez. There we go. Okay. You can see it kind of like that. Okay. It's not coming up to a point like a pyramid. However, it is kind of shaped like a pyramid. If you like cut the top of it off, does that make sense? Let's see. And there are steps. It's not real tall. About maybe the height of like a one-story home. Yeah, about the height of a one-story home. So it's not that tall. And you were kind of like kneeling. Gee, I don't know. What in the world? You were, come on, stay. You were kneeling this side. No, wait a minute. You were kneeling right here. Okay, to the, if you're looking at it, you were kneeling to the right of it. Okay, like it was some kind of a monastery or something like you would either, hang on, someone's trying to call. Okay. So it's either somewhere you would give like offerings to people that had passed away that you were connected to, or it was something like that you would actually pray to a god you served or something like that. but you were on your knees, kneeling, praying. So that's a connection. That's the only thing that I have for you on that. But I would look that up and see what the connection is for you. That's very interesting if you're interested. Very cool. But that building is very significant because that's going to be able to tell you a time period, because the building looked like it wasn't very old at all. Okay. You were wearing actually a very long robe. Of course, it didn't look like this, but it kind of did. It was a very long red robe, but it had like all kinds of different colors in it. It looked like, I could say 1,000 years back, somewhere around that time period, but I honestly don't know, honey. I don't want to tell you wrong. Okay, let's see what you said. Hey, Pinky. Welcome. Okay, let's go back. Julie. Okay, yes, I'm an RN. Hello, Opni. Did I say that right? Welcome. Oh, Mary, thank you so much. Good night, sweetheart. Whenever you do need to leave, just know I love you and thank you so much for everything. Oh, Julie, thank you. Julie said, you are great. I think you're truly amazing. Julie, just please know that I'm just the vessel, because I know a lot of people feel like it's okay to take credit, but I don't. And so I always want to make sure that Spirit gets, I only take credit for my part in it, which is allowing Spirit to use me. Okay. So, because I never want to be that person that is allowing abilities, or the fact that I can use my abilities, to go to my head in the wrong way. Okay. Because I was sent back here on a mission. I was literally sent back on a mission, and it's hard for a lot of people to understand. So I had to fulfill my mission, and I have to keep in the right mindset, and I have to stay humble. I have to. So that's my way of staying humble, is making sure that I give most of the credit, other than anything that I do myself, which is just allowing and trusting. So, but I do appreciate you very, very much. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to leave that there and go on. Let's see. Next, we have Vivian. Vivian, are you still here? And then Helena Handbasket. We know you're still in the background waiting. And then Holly. And then we'll be done. Let's see. I got some cards that are twisted. Just a second. Hey, Vivian. Awesome. Vivian is up next. Okay. Holly, are you still here? And we know Helena or Helena Handbasket, we know that Helena is helping someone with chemo, cooking for them. It's beautiful. Shan said Helena is still here. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's Helena. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go with Vivian, then Helena, then Holly. Is Holly here? You love what name? Holly? Is that what you mean? Or Helena Handbasket? I say it. I had to say it. I love you. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, where would you like for me to begin, please? For Vivian. Where would you like for me to begin? For Vivian, past life. What does Vivian need to know most, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Okay, what is this? What is that? An argument over a funeral. What time period is this, please? A boy. Accusations. What? Is that Vivian? I know it's not funny, but I'm seeing kids here, and you know how kids will think, oh gosh, okay, okay, Vivian. So, what it is you were playing with your brother, okay? And it's like you are like, I'd say 4 years old, maybe 5 at the most. And you accidentally killed your brother. You accidentally killed him, okay? And the rest of the family, it's like, it's not sinking in, of course, because you know you're so young. It's not sinking in that you killed your brother. So it's like you're running around the funeral parlor, which is inside a house. But it's like you're running around and you're just playing and laughing and smiling, and everybody's looking at you. It's like they're talking, they're going, oh, you know, they're making accusations. There's people, it's like lots of gossip. And you don't realize, which is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing, you know, not understanding something like that. Yeah. Okay, what else, please? What else? Okay, here. Wow, Spirit, grab my thumb. Where are we going? Here. Oh, whoa. Where are we going? Okay, I'm just going to let Spirit lead. Hang on a minute. Here. Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, so your mom, I'm seeing you sitting on the side of the bed. You're about 12, maybe 13. This looks like it would be about 1910, 1920. Your mom, she has her arms like this, you know, like standing, matter of fact, not angry, but it's like, I'm going to be serious. Like I've got to have a serious talk with my daughter. It's like Spirit showing me this is the first time that you're going to realize that you brought harm to your brother, that it was you. So basically, pretty much, no one had ever told you. You had no idea. You just knew that you had a brother that passed away. Okay, so now it's being revealed to you. Spirit, please show me more. But you were really sad. You were sitting on the side of the bed. You were really, really sad. And I'm also feeling here. Okay, thank you. And I'm also feeling that, you know, that this is not psychically. This is just me, speaking. Let's think about this. Now, a child that young, yes, I can remember back, most of us can remember back 3, 4, 5 years old, but we don't remember, like we can remember the big things that happened, but a lot of the little stuff, we don't remember all the stuff, just maybe hit and miss here and there, right? Well, I feel like for you, you barely remember your brother because of the age. Okay, again, that's not spirit telling me that. It's just me saying this. But just thinking about that because of the expression you had on your face sitting on the side of the bed when your mom was telling you. And so it's like you felt bad, like you knew him enough to feel bad and feel sad for the situation, but at the same time, it wasn't like you were hysterical, really remembering him. Okay, give me more, please. And you said here. Thank you. Okay, is Julie here? Okay. So what happened here, Julie, in that lifetime, it caused you to be like an outcast, to be considered like a black sheep of the family or an outcast, okay? Spirit, show me more, please, in that lifetime. But the thing is, it's like what I was seeing was like there was all kinds of family like all around, and it was like the family they were just looking at you just like, and here you are trying to talk to them, and nobody wanted to interact with you. They blamed you. So in this lifetime, what could happen is like you could feel like you don't fit in. You could feel like or have been treated like the black sheep of the family. Or there could have been some kind of family monotony going on here where it's like you feel like you don't fit in. Being blamed for something that you don't understand like where it's coming from. Maybe it's something that's not true, or it could be something that's true where you don't remember if it's true. You don't know. You don't know what they're talking about. Because that's the same expression that was coming through earlier. So it could be something like that as well. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. Here. I just said bulldog. You had a bulldog. It's one of those that has I believe it's a bulldog. Little, little rascals. The one that looks like a bulldog. Not the main dog, but there's one that I remember from time to time they would show it, and it kind of reminded me of a bulldog. It was multicolored, so it had like white and cream or tan too. But you did have a bulldog. So that could be significant. Either you absolutely love dogs because in that lifetime, that dog could have kind of like when no one else was your friend, the dog was like your everything. Or it could be that you actually experienced allergies with dogs in this lifetime. It would be one or the other extreme. Okay. Okay. And here. Oh my gosh. Oh, and you love animals. Very good. Okay. Yeah. So it's basically like repeat what Spirit's showing me now. Basically, so here's the gist of it. You love animals the way that you do. There's a purpose because that little bulldog that you had, it's almost like a what I don't even know if you call it a bulldog. It's like it's tiny. It's like a little terrier. It's about the size of a pug, but the head is the body's much more stockier. The head's a lot bigger. But anyways, it's like that dog was your everything. It's like I'm not kidding. Like even your mom, and which I can understand. Well, I have a pug, and the head to this dog looks more like a boxer than a pug. It's a lot more bigger and stockier than a pug. But I don't know if it's considered a boxer or some kind of terrier. French bulldog. That might be what it is. Thank you. That might be what it is. But but yeah, we can sit here and speculate, how the mother felt. But unless we went through something like this and seen one child playing kill another child, we don't really know, what that feels like. So, but what I'm seeing here is it devastated everybody. And that's the big importance for the dog. And that's the big importance now why you are so much in love and in tune with animals. So let me ask you this. I just have a question, Vivian. Um, have you, and it's okay because we're not gonna laugh at you here. We might laugh with you because girl, listen, I have all kinds of funny thoughts, okay, myself. Have you ever thought what it would be like to psychically talk to an animal that you have or any of the other animals? Do you ever get thoughts like that in your head? Because the reason why I'm asking is that would be significant to this in your past life. Okay. So it's just a thought. I'm just wondering. I'm interested here. But because it is a thing. I do animal communication now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Cool. That's why. This is so amazing. Spirit is so cool. Okay, Vivian, this is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Dan said, I actually talk to my animals and plants. Cool. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Vowels. Okay. Anything else from this deck? No. Tell me, what are the vowels? Tell me, what are the vowels? What are the vowels? Okay, this one, you can see. Get to it. You can see. This one flipped, right? Okay. So, you want this one? Yes. Queen of Cups. I'm telling you. Passionate, compassionate, nurturing, loving. Okay. Oh my gosh. That is confirming what the vows are. Compassion. This is about animals. This is about animals. You made some kind of commitment or vow in a past life. Yeah. That had to do with helping animals. You did. You did. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Tell me more about this lifetime. Thank you. This is awesome. Okay, we have Ace of Pentacles. Okay, we have Three of Pentacles. And then we have reverse upright. Upright. Oh my gosh. This is Vivian. This is amazing. Okay, so we have 3 cards that fill out. We have Ace of Pentacles. Okay, now that's the potential for, some kind of new opportunity happening, but we have to take action towards it always, right? So there's some kind of brand new opportunity opening in the 3D, which means something tangible. Could be, person, place, a situation, something coming in for you. Now, you have the Three of Pentacles here. Some kind of recognition could be coming towards you. But, of course, you have to put your work out there, right? If it's some kind of work or some kind of, let's say you write an animal poem, okay? Something like that. You got to put it out there. If you keep it at your house in the drawer, nobody's going to see it, right? So this is a card of making sure that in order to get the recognition, that you do display your work somehow. But also, it's a card of teamwork, working together with other people as well. So you do have this compassionate new path, this new opportunity that's opening up, that's going to probably require some teamwork here, okay? But it is going to help you to be able to display your work, and it's going to bring you 100% fulfillment here. I feel it with this card. I'm feeling 100% fulfillment. I know it's happy family, and that I'm feeling intuitively 100% fulfillment here. It's like this is your dreams, your goals, because you made a vow, you made a soul contract when you were that little kid, and you didn't even know at that time you were making a soul contract that you did. But this is sweet. This is sweet. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Anything else? Wow. For Vivian, anything else? You are working with another person. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. What else do you want to tell Vivian? This is really promising. It's really beautiful. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Anything else? Thank you. What do we have? Temperance. Okay, it's going to require some patience, and also, like mixing. This could be you and another person's ideas. Mixing two of something you already have together to create something amazing. Like, you see that cauldron? So it's like this temperance angel is mixing fire and water together, right? And it's like pouring it together and creating something cool. Well, that's what Spirit's telling you, that whatever this is, it's something that you and someone else, or you and two things that you can utilize or that you already have in your vicinity or within yourself, to mix together to create something amazing here. Yeah, and then we have the Queen of Wands with the Knight of Cups. Are these the same people? No. Okay, so the person you're working with, one is you and one is this person. Okay. Who is who? Ah, I see. Spirit told me I'm wrong. These are both you. Okay, so Spirit's saying again, you're coming in. This person is a person who's been to battle. Okay, they have been to war. They're finally coming home, and it's a situation of, all right, I've got some kind of trophy from where I won. And now that I got that trophy, I'm going to come home and relax. I'm going to rest. I'm going to rejuvenate. Now, this card can also be a cup of love coming in. Okay. It could be that knight in shining armor, right? So that's going to be depending on your situation. If you're accepting, if you want an intimate partnership. If not, then this could by all means be the business partner or the partner you have for what you're doing here, this idea. And then Spirit said, this is you as well. Okay. So it's like Spirit's wanting you to be bold. So this one's a twofold. Okay. So it's you and someone else. This one is you only. Okay. So it's like Spirit's saying, to accomplish this task, it's going to require you to be extremely bold, to be very adventurous, okay? Because this is also, for me, she is a card of adventure. It's like she's a person that's like, you know what? Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go do this. I have this idea. I'm gonna go with what my heart says to do. Let's run. Let's do it right now. Let's don't wait. Come on. I'm going to take that risk. That's what I get from her. It's like she's very loving. She's very kind. She's very nurturing. But she's ready to take that adventure. She's ready to set out on a path that makes her heart sing. Okay? Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, Spirit just said, if I can say this right, where my heart flows, attention goes. Was that right? Did I say it in the right order? Where my heart flows, attention goes. I think I said it in the right order. I hope so. That was from Spirit. Where attention flows, my heart goes. So I guess what Spirit's just trying to say, lead with your heart, okay? Whatever this is, this opportunity, go with your heart. Let your heart be your guide here. Whatever your dreams, desires, goals, wishes are, Spirit's telling you it's okay to go. It's okay to take that risk, okay? Because she's a risk taker for me. So, because it's a passion, it's a desire, something you love to do. And Spirit's saying that opportunity's coming. So, it's like it's opened it up for you. But you have to you got to put in a lot of work. You know, you got to do that. But, wow. I'm going to leave it here. Wow. That's all I can say. It's beautiful. You follow your heart. You said a partnership. Yeah. If you want a romantic partnership, there is a knight in shining armor card here coming out. Okay. Now, if you don't, then what that would mean for you is this could be partnership. Okay. Someone who's very compassionate, someone who would really understand your mission, your purpose, what your heart's desires are, something like that. Someone you would get along with really well. But it's also representing you too. This card I felt twofold. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Okay, yeah, thank you so much, Vivian. Very nice to have you here. Much love. Great luck and success on whatever this endeavor is. That's awesome. Okay, now up next we have Helena Handbasket. I love that. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay. Just a moment, guys. Gals. And Holly. Is Holly here? Holly is next. Holly's the last one. Shan, if Holly is not here, guys, am I right? I believe Shan is the next in line. Is that correct? If Holly is not here, Shan, I will do a reading for you if you would like to have one. If I'm right and you're the next person in line, I believe you are. That's still on here. I'm going to shuffle the cards, get everything prepared. Woohoo! I'm right there with you. This is so much fun, y'all. Yeah, woohoo, Shan. Okay, so Crypto Laura, thank you. So Laura is confirming Shan is the next person on the list. If Shan, if you after Helena, if you want a reading, just let me know in the live section and you will have it, honey. Because Holly has not answered back. Gail! Gail, you made it. Hi, honey. How are you, Gail? I hope you're doing well, Gail. I'm sending you great big hugs down there. You and Laura both down there in Florida. Well, okay, here's what we gotta do, guys. I'm at my limit. Here's the situation. Okay, I have one spot left. Holly has not answered. Holly, if you're still here, say something in the chat before I take your name off, okay? Now, if Holly doesn't answer, the next person that's been waiting for a few hours is, let me go back up here and I already forgot. Shan, okay? Shan's the next person on the list. She's been on here for a few hours now, guys. And then that's the last one for today. Thank you, Gail. You're welcome, Jill. Shan, are you still here? If you're here, Shan, let me know if you want a reading. And if not, I'm gonna head on down to the next person. me see. Let me see. Let me see. There's GL, Gail. Gail, are you still here? Gail, you may get a reading. Are you still here? Are you still here? What is this? Guys, I can't. Nursing home's trying to call. My dad's there. Hold on. I'm only going to be able to do Helena. Okay? I got to see what's going on. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I had to take that. For those of you that don't know, my dad is newly in a nursing facility. So, anyways, yes, Helena will be the last person because I'm going to have to go to the nursing home early in the morning, so or late tonight. So, because there's been an accident. So, he's wild. That's what I tell y'all. He's been wild. So, anyways, yep, I'm going to have to go up there. So, I'm going to finish Helena's and then I'm going to go, guys. And I'm so sorry for anyone else that I wanted to get someone else, but I'm not going to be able to, okay? All right. Helena, here we go. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, please show me past life for Helena. What does Helena need to know? Whoa, what is that? Something. It's not a swing. What was that? What was that, Spirit? I don't know how to describe it. It's like being up in I don't know, not the universe, but like kind of like just above the sky, like gosh, I don't know how to describe this. Above the clouds. Like right above the atmosphere of the earth. There was something like something teetering like back and forth and back and forth. It wasn't a craft, it's some kind of energy. Hi Iris, welcome. Some kind of energy though. Okay, Spirit, show me more please. Interesting. What was it? Okay. Okay. Is this interdimensional? This is an interdimensional craft. Hmm. Okay. Is Helena a starseed? Okay, Helena, you are a starseed. That's what I was seeing. It was a spacecraft, but it's not like you would see like the extraterrestrials that would have like, like the silver shiny, all that stuff, like the metallic and everything. This was like cloaked. Uh it would not be something that you would see with your naked eye usually. And it was literally rocking, hovering over hovering over the earth. Yes, I'm not kidding. This is no joke. You are a star seed from this. Wow. Okay. So, Spirit, can you tell me? I'm not going to be able to get this through the crystals. I got to do this completely psychically. Spirit, can you please tell me, show me, or both? What star system is Helena from? What star system? I just heard Galaxy 1. That's not a star system, is it? What is Galaxy 1? Spirit, what is Galaxy 1? Galactic. Galactic Federation? Or no? Galaxy 1. What is Galaxy 1, Spirit? Galactic. Galaxy 1, Galactic. Okay, please give me more. Okay, I'm seeing a huge, like, capital letter O. So it's connected to some kind of star system that starts with the O. So we have Galaxy 1, Galactic. It's a star system that starts with an O. Now, I have no idea. I've never heard of Galaxy 1 before. Spirit said that's the ship name, Galaxy 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, Galaxy 1. Okay, so that's the ship name. I got to write this down so I remember. So Galaxy 1 is the ship name. Galactic. That's why they were saying galactic. Okay. Because it's okay, galactic. And it's something starting with an O. Is it Orion? No. Huh. I believe Orion's the only one I know that starts with an O, but who knows how many more uh, star systems there are that we don't know about that starts with an O. So I have no idea. I just know it starts with an O. Galaxy 1 is the ship, though. That's what they're telling me. Galaxy 1. Okay. What would you like for Helena to know, please? Okay. So Helena, what I'm seeing here is it's like there is a communal type living, of course. We would think that, right? On a big spacecraft. But what I'm talking about here is it's like a communal as in it's like all your own food, because like I'm being shown it's like in a certain section of the ship all your food is being strategically like grown, like lab grown. And I have to say there's not a lot, and the food that's being grown, it's like it looks like some kind of bean. It looks like like a green bean, and you take the shell off, or well, whatever you want to call it, the outside of the green bean, like shuck beans, like that. You take the outside off, and it looks like beans without the outside of them. Are they beans? Well, what do the beans look like, Spirit? Can you show me that, please? Tall as you are. Do you mean as tall as I am, or are you talking about just tall in general? Tall. Okay. So probably taller than me. I'm tall, but I'm not like tall. I'm 5'8", so what else does Helena need to know? Future. Okay, we understand that. What else? What about the future? Sticks. What sticks? I saw STIX, and it's like it's written out with wooden sticks. What is sticks? Is that out the country? Do you live out the country, Helena? Or are you doing some kind of crafting or making something or using sticks somehow? Wood. What is sticks, Spirit? Please. Ah, okay. Helena, you may be drawn to like wood itself, like sticks or wood, some kind of like craft wood or something with wood. You may be drawn to them because where you're from, they don't have those. Like, period, that they don't have them. Tell me more. Tell me more to validate who I'm talking to. For Helena. Okay. I'm being shown gray boots. They're like thick. They're padded, like really thick padded boots. What else, please? What is Helena's purpose here? Please, Shelby. Eyes. Okay. Eyes to see. Okay. To see what? Helena, you also might like bonfires. There's something about sticks. Somehow in your life, and whatever the sticks mean, they don't have that where you're from. From this galaxy, or let's see, what was it? Galaxy One's a ship name. Wait, was that a band? Was that a group? Sticks? Or am I wrong? If that's a singing group, Sticks, do you like the group Sticks? Gosh, I could be so wrong. I don't even know if there's a band. It seems like there is. Whatever this is, they're saying they don't have that there. I saw the word written out in sticks. Okay, tell me more, please. Well, Helena, I guess you're getting more of a future instead of a past life. I don't know. As far as I know, they're all running simultaneously, so. Okay, what is that? Okay, I'm being shown it's like is this Helena's quarters? Room. Okay. So I'm seeing inside your room. Helena, you need to pay close attention to dreams. I don't know if you astral travel, if you remote view, anything like that. But I definitely feel like this is happening when you are sleeping for sure. You have the ability already opened in you to travel. Whether you're aware of it or not, you do. We all have the ability, but it's like you've already tapped into it. Okay, it's like you have already tapped into it. You are literally going back and forth. When you're asleep, you're going back and forth to this ship. Okay, don't dismiss anything right now. Make sure, let me show you. Just give you an example. Okay, so like this is one of my vision books. Well, if you can see, this is one of my vision books. So I would keep some kind of book or something to where you can keep things written down. Now, if you don't already, it's going to be very important because now, like when I go to sleep at night, now I use my phone. That was before I started using my phone. Those are old visions. But now, I type them in my phone unless there is a huge amount of information that I need to draw out. So let me show you something here, just for an example, for a guide here. Okay. Let's see. Like, okay. Come on there. Can't show you that one, then I give my next thing away on it. Okay, like something like this. Okay, you see, like that's how, like if I need to draw it out, like I put the date, the time, I write a note about it, every single detail I can remember. And let's see, what else? Every single detail, time of day, everything's important. Every single thing. If you see a vehicle, it's a vehicle moving. Just, is there clutter? Think of everything you can, colors, shapes, everything. Document those, okay? And because I see they're giving you downloads. That's why this is coming through, Helena. They're giving you downloads. You are a starseed. I don't know if you know what that is. If you don't, I would start researching it. I'm one, and starseeds, I can tell you this, we are volunteers. I don't know all it is to know about a starseed. I just know what they teach me, and that's what I go by. Nothing that anyone else tells me, okay? So I do recommend that. Don't trust me. Use your own intuition, okay? And research, figure out, take what resonates with you. If nothing resonates, definitely ask Spirit to reveal to you what a starseed is, okay? To my understanding, we are volunteers, okay? We volunteer to come here to help humanity, okay, at this time. And we each have different missions. I know part of my mission. I haven't been given everything because that's not how Spirit works with me. I get a little at a time, or I will get visions of things that come a few years later in certain circumstances. Okay, what'd you say? That band with sticks. I would run into the woods when I was afraid because it made me feel safe. Why did I land on this ball though? I do every night. You travel every night? See, you're a starseed. Like, this is real. I know people think I'm nuts and I don't care. I don't care anymore. So, yeah. See, okay. So, you are getting downloads right now for your mission. For your mission. You are. So, Helena, I am so sorry that I didn't get to do this type of reading that, this past life and everything. But, I have to do what Spirit gives me. But, oh my gosh. So, yes, keep it all documented some way, somehow. Yeah, I'm still on page. Yeah. I love you, Pooja. But, okay, Helena, this is so cool, though. Wow. Something that you're about to do, some kind of download that you're going to have to do has to do with humanity, yes. But there's something deeper. Time to come. What does that mean, time to come? Oh, time to come. It's time for them to come to you. It's time for them to come to you. Okay. So, yes, do not dismiss anything. Okay. There's something. Oh my gosh, there's something amazing. I'm like seriously, it's coming. So just be on the lookout for that. Helena, I know you waited forever for a past life reading, but oh my gosh, I mean, I have to give you what Spirit gives me. Oh my gosh. This is incredible though. So, oh my gosh. Spirit, I'm going to draw a few cards for you though, okay? To make it for where you waited for so long. Spirit, please tell me, or both for Helena. Current, near future. What's going on? And show me psychically too. What's going on? Thank you. Yeah. There is some kind of cycle here. Releasing in your life. Reverse or upright? Upright, thank you. We have the King of Pentacles. Who is the King of Pentacles? That is you, Helena. Okay, give me more, please. You are spot on. Back home. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. Okay, thank you. We have Six of Pentacles. And we have, okay, reverse or upright? Upright. We have the Moon. Give me more, please. More. Okay, Star. Star. Honey. The star systems. Whatever the O. It's not, but they said it's not Orion. So I don't know what it is. But Galaxy 1 is the name of the ship. That is not visible. It's cloaked. They're hovering just above Earth. Just above our atmosphere, I should say. Okay, so this King of Pentacles is you. Mastering some kind of craft here. Mastering your purpose, your mission. There's something here. Because we have the Six of Pentacles. You got to be careful. Watch yourself. People taking too much of your energy. People, okay, so it's like here you are, you're mastering something, right? Some kind of ability. But at the same time, there's people that's like taking your energy. That it's almost like energy vampires. They may or may not know. They may or may not be doing it on purpose. Some could be, of course, but I feel like what's happening here, there's something you're not seeing. You could be feeling extra tired or real in the very near future. The Spirit's asking you, focus on your purpose. Focus on your North Node, okay? You've definitely got messages coming in. Downloads. Okay, I just saw, wow. Okay, let me draw this out. It's like, God, I don't know how to draw it. Have you, okay, like Rubik's Cubes. Rubik's Cubes. Have you ever seen, like, there's different kinds of Rubik's Cubes. It's the one that looks like a snake. Like you can unwrap it and everything, and you can twist it in all different manners. And it's like, I believe it's like black and white. Like each piece has, like, there's a diagonal parts black, parts white. I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. That's what I just saw floating down. Let's see. It's like this. I'll do the best I can. Okay, this is the best I can do. So it's like this. There's all those little joints. Like that's the head. And it's like there's all those little joints that you can twist it. You know, like there's the pyramid like Rubik's Cube thing puzzle, right? So like this one, like each one of these is a joint. And the goal is like when you get it, I used to have one, like when you get it, it's like in a circle like this, but it's jointed in so many different directions. And you have to twist each little joint to try to get it back into this ball. This is this is the form of the download. Like I literally saw this like dropping down through the air. This is the download. It's in the form of this, whatever that means for you. I don't know if you can see it or not. I don't know. But it's more than this. It's like it looks like a snake, but it's choppy like this thing here. It's jointed. But it's almost like have you ever seen Tetris or played the game Tetris? And it's like they move like that. That's how this was moving as it was floating down. So I don't know what that means. I don't know. I can only tell you what I've seen here. Okay. We have purchased every style of cube for my child. Okay. Okay, what else? What else do you have for Helena? Yeah, be careful of something taking your energy here. Because it's like you really need your energy. Your energy can get drained faster than most people. So it's very important to be like super aware of who you're surrounding yourself with. Helena, here's the thing. You know, I hear people say all the time, and it's true. We all need to be careful who we surround ourselves with, right? But star seeds especially, because it can affect us in ways that it doesn't affect other people. Give me more, please. What else do you want to tell Helena? Thank you. Yeah, I can't make this up. You've got an offer coming in. Is that the download? The snake download? That's the download. Yeah, because look, the magician with 10 of Pentacles. Mm-hmm. Spirit, tell me more, please. For Helena. What else? Is this the download, the snake? Or beyond. Orbeon. What's Orbeon? Orbeon. 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 Orbion. I just saw that's where you're from. Wherever that star system is, or I don't know if it's a star system, if it's a planet. I don't know. Orbion. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What else? Okay, Rachel. I don't know who Rachel is, but Rachel. Okay, so someone that you know or someone that is coming into, it could be this Page of Cups person. Somebody's named Rachel here. Okay, that person's going to be very significant in your life. Okay, what else? This person's a star seed as well, Rachel, whoever Rachel is. Okay, blue, it's a name, not a color, it's a name. Blue. Okay, so you have Orbion is where you're from. Orbion. Then Rachel. Rachel is this person that's coming in. Okay. Now, also, there's someone named Blue. I wasn't shown how to spell it, so I don't know if it's how it's spelled. I don't know. But there's someone named Blue. 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 Blue or blue. Could be blue or blue. Blue. Something like that. Could be a last name or it could be a nickname. Okay, give me more, please. Something about blue or blue. Just saw red everywhere. You know how, okay. You know how like here, like we see the sun, we see the sky's blue and the clouds and all that. There, where you're from, it's completely like red. It's like this reddish orange, like all the way around where you're from. There's no sky like this. Give me more, please. Can you tell me more about who Helena is, where she's from, please? I just heard homestead. I don't know what that means for you. Homestead. Homestead. Excuse me. Okay, what was that? Okay, you could be seeing sevens or be watching out for sevens. Helena, I just saw, let's see, can you see me? Yeah. Okay. I just saw there was like a row of sevens, like floating in 3D, but they were going by really, really quick. It was like in total black, but it was like I could still see, and the numbers were black. That's the thing. But I could still see the numbers. It was almost like the numbers were black, and then the background was like blackest of black, if that makes sense. So I could still see the sevens, and they were just like going like real fast, but slow enough I could tell they were sevens. You might need to look up, it's a message. Look up the number sevens at the spiritual meeting or the angel number 777. That is a message that they're trying to relay to you. It's about what's getting ready to happen. It's part of your download. And you also need to research the color black, the spiritual meaning black. And put the 2 and 2 together. Why the black 777, okay? And I'm not getting that it's negative in any way. So I would not take any negative meaning. Of course, use your own intuition, but I wouldn't take any negative meaning from black or 777. But there's some kind of mixture that's important there. And I just heard leave it, so I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it alone. We're done. Okay, we're done. All right. Thank you. And okay, thank you. So let me go back and see what you said before I close. Let me see. Guys, thank you for being so patient. I really, really thank you. I never know what's going to come through. Let's see. Okay, so you and your spirit guides are amazing. Thank you all. Terra Blue. Okay. Is that a color? I just ordered rods from them the other day. Terra Blue is a name. It's a company. Oh my God, that's so cool. What? Let's see. You said perfect. Awesome. Okay, and then I've been working heavily on my primary 7 chakras. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. This has been such a pleasure. I love you guys so much. Remember, those of you that are still here, I do have this book, This Portals to the Stars by Mike Ricksecker. I will be giving this away for December. So just remember, make sure that you subscribe, comment somewhere on my stuff, and be on the lookout, because sometime it's either December 1st or sometime around the first week of December, I will make a shorts video announcing it for you guys to come in and put your name on that particular video, okay, that you want to be entered in. And I will gladly send it to you free of charge, okay, as a Christmas present. But much love to each of you. I love each of you so, so very much. Yeah, actually, let's see, my clock says 5 hours. Yeah, right. But anyways, I love each of you so, so very much. I've got to hit the road and go check on my dad. So there was an accident. I love you guys so much. I mean, he's okay. Don't get me wrong, but we got to go. So I love y'all. Have an extremely blessed and lovely week, my friends. Bye.